We are live.
We're live now. We're live, ladies and gentlemen. We're live on Is This Thing On? Episode. I hope everyone is fine and happy and looking forward to Christmas. We have a very special one tonight because we are joined first by the beautiful Pat from Book Chat with Pat.
Hello, everybody. Happy holidays.
She may drift off in a minute and get some stats together. I
need Margaret. Margaret's on duty tonight. Where's Margaret?
We'll give her. Pat's gets off tonight.
I was thinking about what was I doing? There was some reference to Margaret earlier that I was thinking about. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, I know what it was. I was like, if I was as savvy as she was, I might have put the questions of the day on the bottom. But I don't. I haven't even. I sent Dave a message saying, "Would you think it's a good idea for me to go do a few end of year questions?" And he hasn't replied. So I don't know what Dave thinks. He's so hard to work with.
Did you? Yeah, you did. He always sends me like a flurry of messages, like right before we go on, when I'm always rushing like crazy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's my fault. This is mug. I got this mug last Christmas, right? It's got my cover of my last book, Voice of the City, and then on the other side is the cover of my first poetry book, Permanent Verb.
Oh, nice.
Nice,
isn't it? My wife got me it, and then she got me another mug with my two novels covers on it.
All right, I approve of the questions.
Yeah, do you approve of the questions? Okay, that's cool. So the boss says yes.
Where's your hat, Garrett? You forgot your little hat.
Yeah, my little hat. See, like, this is my hat, Dave. Yeah, and you started getting all macho, going, "Oh, my hat's bigger than yours." Jesus Christ! So there it is. You're naughty. You are. You're being naughty. So just in case I started getting all macho again, I thought I'd better let him enjoy his moment. Let him have his big hat. Yeah. And I'll just,
maybe I'm overcompensating with the hat.
They're jumping to your defense. They're jumping to your defense. They're going, "He's got a big hat. He's got a big hat." Right. Anyway, so yeah, we got a couple of other guests coming. One that we knew was going to be late, and one that we were actually waiting for, but she'll be here soon. So I'm going to sit back. This is quite cool because I'm using my new mic and I'm also using a laptop, and it's really easy to see the comments. It's really nice. So let's start off. Oops, I say that. I just messed around just then. Hi, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny.
How's everyone? So this is loads of people talking. Agent Ice is there.
Hey, Jenny. Hey, Ice.
Happy it's Friday. Oh, I am so. You wouldn't believe how happy I am. This Friday, the 19th of bloody December, in the worst term I can remember. Wow. I've had two kips this evening, both by accident, thinking I was going to do loads of stuff tonight before the show. But I am so exhausted, and this is just, you do wonder, it's such a stupid job I have. I'm a counsellor more than I'm anything else. Place your bets. How late they're going to be? Well, we didn't want to be late.
We're here, Elaine.
Yeah, we're here.
How late are we? Oh, right. Yeah, MJ will keep them right. Oh, yeah. Just waiting for one of our guests. Yeah.
It's not one of the three of us.
Yeah.
Hi, Heidi.
Room is wrong. Hi, Heidi. I'm going to watch all three Lord of the Rings extended versions. Good choice, though. They are wonderful.
Jenny, you read those like every year, right?
Yeah, Jenny reads that every year. Wow. I need to reread it. I haven't read it properly since I was 15. So I've read bits of it. I've nipped in now and again to read little, like, I don't know, half chapters and stuff. But to read properly, I read it when I was 15.
Oh.
Wow.
I think I finally admitted, right, that I've never read it.
That's mad.
Have you read it, Pat?
Yeah.
You read Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you love it, don't you?
Yeah, I read it when I was a kid. I don't think I've reread the whole thing as an adult. I got it when I was a teenager.
Yeah. I read The Hobbit twice, but Gareth said that doesn't count. He called it kid.
Well, it's very different.
Well, it is different, but it's an introduction. I mean,
I think you said it was a child's book when I mentioned that.
No, I didn't say it incorrect. The way he says that, I think The Hobbit's amazing. It is a child's book. I didn't say that. Oops, I read that to Louis. I remember that, and I don't know if I read it to Jess. I think Jess was obsessed with Fraggle Rock books, but
I didn't know there were Fraggle Rock books.
yeah, there was one that she really liked, and my wife knew. She didn't even have to look at the pages. She knew exactly what was written on it because we read it to her so many times. It was really funny.
I used to love Fraggle Rock. You ever watch Fraggle Rock, Pat?
No, I think I've probably seen it, but I think I'm old for that. I think, I think I was already, that was not part of my youth.
Aren't they bringing it back, Gareth?
They have put it back.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I didn't see it, like when people were watching it,
Yeah, I haven't seen the new stuff. It's on Apple TV, I think. It's definitely on one I haven't got. But I'd love to see it because obviously it's Uncle Jim, in it. So I'd like to see what they've done with it. The kind of sequel kind of thing, or was it prequel? Oh, now I'm confused. The new thing they did of the Dark Crystal was amazing on Netflix. Did you guys see that?
No.
It was really good. The Dark Crystal, The Age of Innocence, it was called. It was it a prequel? I think it was a prequel. It was so good. And that wasn't even Brian Henson, who was the first guy to take over after Jim died. It was his sister Jane. I think Jane was in charge of that project. I think she's in charge of the Henson company now. But it was Jane his was Jane his wife? No, I think it was Jane.
That is the first book that I remember reading as a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
The Dark Crystal?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
In grade school, yeah.
Wow, that's cool. I love that. That's also my niece's name, Heidi. Hi to Ice's niece. Okay. Someone's just fallen over and made a right mess over there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Christmas ghost.
Christmas ghost. Yeah. Jenny says hi to Heidi. Reminds me that it would be a perfect watch this holiday. We do full day marathons. That's a good shout.
Yeah.
I've only watched Lord of the Rings twice this year. I'm ashamed of myself.
Wow.
Oh, so you read it and watch it, the whole thing every year, Jenny? Is that what she does? Is that what she's saying?
I think so.
I saw it twice.
There are a couple of read-alongs going on about like the whole thing. I think Randy Ray was doing one, and I think Emily is going to be doing one at M. Reed's in January.
Oh.
Yeah, I think there seems to be always somebody going, let's read all the Rings. And so when you decide to read it, Dave, it's probably a buddy read.
Somebody's doing it already,
Yeah, that's the way for me to do it, I guess. That's what's going to finally get me to read it.
Oh.
And you could do it in chunks and do like discussions like with like what we do with Lost, because the thing with Lord of the Rings is it's so expansive. There's so many characters and there's so many parts of it that you can talk about whether it added to it or didn't add to it, because it does veer off into, there'll be pages of Elvish, and then there'll be pages of a character you never see again, so it's quite an interesting one to discuss, I think, as well.
Okay.
Yeah, there's so much to it, which is why it's so important. 7 more minutes, I win. Well, we won.
Oh, lame.
Hey, William. If the
William.
pre-live is active, I think they won't keep up with the chat.
We used to. Right, I don't know how to sing this because this is clearly a song. Here we are. But is that a theme song?
Yes, by coming. Yes, by golly. To Gareth, Dave, and dear old Olive. Here we are again.
Here we are again.
We need you to sing it, Greg.
Yeah, you need to sing it, Greg.
Next time we have Greg on, he's gonna have to sing it.
Yeah, you have to sing it. Yeah. We're booking for 2026 now.
Yeah.
I also enjoy your TBR shorts. That is probably to who's that to?
That's to Heidi to Jenny.
Does Jenny do TBR shorts?
Jenny does TBR shorts. Yeah.
Oh, I need to see that. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, we've been missing you, Jenny.
Yeah. I had my tea. I was here before Dave.
He was ready to go.
Yeah.
You know, I made proper eggnog tonight specifically for the show. I'll have to get it later.
Wow.
Because I tried to do it like bad last year, where you get the carton of eggnog from the supermarket. So I made it properly this year with fresh materials.
Wow.
But I wasn't thinking that you actually have to like cook it. And then, so I came home early today so I could have my eggnog ready for the show and everything. And I wasn't thinking you got to cook it. And then, so then you have to chill it for like 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
So it's still chilling. I'll get some later though.
Yeah. I've got cold beer. So I'm drinking tea now, but I will be drinking. So these are from the shops. Really, I only just got.
What
them.
are those?
This is Marjorie, which is a Spanish beer.
Oh.
I was saying to Pat before you came on that I don't drink. I've only just started drinking beer. I don't drink alcohol that much. I used to drink cider a lot, but only when I drank. I didn't used to drink that much. I only really drank at gigs. But yeah, I quite like Marjorie. It's quite nice taste. So yeah.
Why at gigs? Because it loosens you up or what?
Yeah, it's just actually it's cider's very good to have if you've got a cold. You can sing a lot better if you drink cider. It clears the throat. Yeah. So I've done that for medicinal reasons sometimes, but it just I just drink it slower than if I was drinking. Because sometimes I might take like one of these bottles and fill it with squash, which doesn't look very cool, but I might do that. But I'll drink it really quickly, and I'll end up needing to get a drink anyway. So yeah, and I suppose I think it's quite a treat in a way as well. It kind of goes with the aesthetic as well, and that's fine. So, and I haven't got an issue with alcohol anymore, so it's all good. But I don't drink at home very much. But I thought it'd be nice tonight, Christmassy. Let's get pissed.
No Christmas cocktail for you, Pat?
No, just tea for me. Teetotaler.
Why not? It is the best drink ever. So
tea, yeah.
Pause while I have some tea. Right. I says evening. Yeah, we didn't say. Did we say that Aaron's here?
Hi, Aaron.
Hello, Aaron.
We don't very often get British people in our chat because it's so late. So thanks, Aaron. We'll see how long he stays. Aaron, are you still at work, or is this the last day today? Because obviously it's the 20th, so some people, even regardless of whether in education or not, some people might take the next week off, might they? So this might have been the start of their holidays. So big day today. This is over here. There's a nickname for today. It's Black-Eyed Friday. Do you know about that?
No.
Black-Eyed Friday because the NHS get inundated with people that have been harmed or beaten up or whatever in pubs because people get mental on the Friday before Christmas. So they get really pissed, and then there's fights in pubs and stuff. So the hospitals get like full of accidents and people like hurt. So that's why it's nicknamed Black-Eyed Friday. So it's a bit crap, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Christmas is supposed to be happy drunks.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Brits and their booze. You've seen us on when we've gone into another country to watch football. Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. So yeah, Black-Eyed Friday. Yeah. And you to be honest, you don't really see it necessarily. It's not like the whole town descends into chaos, but it's clearly it must be a thing because they've given it that nickname. But there's a lovely atmosphere at the minute. I literally as I was going to ask you guys this question, but I was going to do a little short on this. When do you think Christmas starts? Right. So I thought to myself, I was on the bus, and there was this old lady that was pushing this other old lady in a wheelchair to try and get out, and the driver didn't notice that they were trying to get out. He was chatting away to someone, and he was going to close the doors, and then these people started getting towards the exit, and he was like, "Oh, sorry, love, I didn't know you were leaving," and all this. And then she was like, "Can you put the thing down?" She said, "Yeah." And then he put it down, and then he was like, "Yeah, sorry about all that. I didn't see you coming out. Have a lovely Christmas." And then she was like, "Yeah, happy Christmas," and all that. And I just thought that's when Christmas starts. When people in public, just complete strangers, say happy Christmas to each other. And I hope you have a lovely couple of weeks or whatever they're saying. Do you know what I mean? That to me, because all the lights are out anyway. Like you look down my road. I was going to take a photo and show it to you guys, but you look down the road and all the lights are on down the road because my road's kind of like very residential here, but then you walk for a minute and then there's loads of shops and like takeaways and stuff and pubs. and all the lights are up there. And so there's no lights around here. There is on the roundabout there, but there's loads of lights on down the road, and it's very Christmassy, and that's all cool. But I think it's when people start saying Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that sort of stuff. That's like part of that lovely thing. Complete strangers being lovely to each other,
Yeah.
So what about you? When does Christmas start in your head?
You're up, Pat.
Well, I think here Thanksgiving weekend is kind of like the beginning of the season. The Thanksgiving's on a Thursday, and then Friday people do crazy shopping. Some people do, a lot of people do. But I think that's when the music starts playing on the radio, and the decorations are usually set up even before Thanksgiving. So I think that's the beginning of the season, I would say. Thanksgiving.
Is that the same weekend as Black Friday as well?
That's what Black Friday is. It's the day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, because you guys don't have Thanksgiving, obviously. So that maybe
we have it every day, my friend. We're thanking everybody every day.
Yes, that's a big weekend for us, because for almost everybody here, it's a 4-day weekend. So we have Thanksgiving, and like Pat said, everybody puts out their Christmas decorations that weekend because everybody's got time, and that's when the season starts.
There's a Loudon Wainwright. I don't know if you know Loudon Wainwright. Do you know him? The singer-songwriter, actor.
Yes.
There's a great song by him called "Suddenly It's Christmas," and the chorus bit is "Suddenly it's Christmas, right after Halloween. You can forget about Thanksgiving. That's just a buffet in between."
It's true, though. It's true.
Yeah.
And there's a thing with the radio stations over here when shops start playing Christmas songs when you go in them around this beginning of December. But there's sometimes like the DJs will be like, "Oh, when do we do it? Oh, we'll do a little quiz, and if anyone gets the answers right, we'll play some Christmas songs." They do a little bit of a game with the listeners. So some people will kind of resist it. And there's a thing on Facebook with people like this thing. Have you heard of Whamageddon? Where people are trying to avoid Last Christmas by Wham, and when they hear it, go, "Oh no, we've heard it." It gets played so much. And
that's funny.
The Slade song. You know the Slade song, "Merry Christmas, everyone." So here it is, Merry Christmas, everybody's having fun. You know that one?
I don't know.
That's a big song over here. So all the kind of British Christmas songs, if you like, John Lennon's one, all that sort of stuff. They get kind of overplayed. They are literally wall to wall on the radio now. And there's this moment in December. It's like, when is that going to happen? And it's usually like second week of the month. But there's some of the DJs play with it, and go, "Oh, should we do it now? Should we not do it now?" So thing.
Yeah, we have a couple radio stations that they probably started. We have a couple radio stations that all you hear now, 24 hours a day, is Christmas music.
Yep.
That probably started at Thanksgiving, right, Pat?
I think so. I think that's when it usually starts, like the Friday after Thanksgiving.
Yeah. You know what? It's
we probably get the same stations I get. We're in the metropolitan area. It's been nothing but Christmas music since Thanksgiving.
It's those high numbers, the 107, 106.
Yeah, 106.7. Yeah.
It's a shame. It's real tragedy, actually, Garrett, that you miss out on Thanksgiving holiday, because you would love it, because there's always a roast.
Yeah, I can't look forward to my roast. I might buy a roast chicken tomorrow. Obviously not. It won't be. It'll be raw when I buy it. But I might roast the chicken tomorrow. So I'm in two minds whether to do that or not, because it will be cool. But I'll only be eating it by myself, because I'm by myself. Yeah. But I cooked one a little while ago for the first time ever. I'd never done it before. And I was well pleased with the results. I phoned up my son and said, "Right, how many hours do I do this for? And what do I do with it?" And he was like, I usually, what did he say? He said, "I do 2.5 hours, and then I take the foil off, and then I do another half an hour." And I thought, "Christ, that seems like a long time." So I kept watching it, and I was just watching it get crispy, and I was like, "Oh, it's going to be amazing." And I was very pleased with it. Yeah. But I didn't do all the veg and stuff, because that's a lot of hassle. Yeah. But I did it I think I just did it on its own, I think, last time I did it. But I'll have it with chips or something. I don't know. But yeah, I might do that tomorrow. So there is a roast. But we'll have a roast. What is it? 9/20. We'll have a roast on Christmas Day. And did we say last week about lasagna as well? We have lasagna as well.
Okay.
So we'll do that. Although we're probably going to have a roast before that, because we're not going to see Louis over Christmas. because he's got to work on Christmas Day and Boxing Day and New Year's
Ah,
Eve. New Year's
Oh
Day.
no.
Yeah, it's really shit. So they're really taking the piss with because he works in a pub. He's a chef in a pub, but I think it's not. I don't think that's an excuse because they should just do shift work. They should have other people doing his job. They go, you do that day, you do that day, you know. And last year he had to negotiate because he was playing on New Year's Eve with our band. So he had to have New Year's Eve off anyway. So they still made him work New Year's Day. We had to kind of desperately get him to work in Brighton. Like when we came back from the New Year's Eve gig last year at about 4 a.m, you know, we had to steam him over to Brighton in the morning. It was ridiculous, and he was knackered, you know.
Yeah.
So that's not great for him. So we are seeing him on the 22nd and the 23rd. So in a couple of days. So I reckon Ali will do a Christmas dinner on one of the, we haven't mentioned it yet, but I think she'll because he loves her roast so much. So we'll have a Christmas dinner on one of those days. Probably the 22nd actually, because we've got to go away and see her family on the 23rd. So yeah, probably 22nd.
Gareth is very, very excited to see his son, but he's really excited for that roast.
The roast.
My wife is an amazing cook.
What kind of a roast do you have, or what do you have?
All kind of roasts, Pat.
Yeah, I mean all kinds of roasts.
Well, we don't. We've stopped having turkey ages ago, so we don't have a turkey roast because we realise that turkey's not that nice, or at least chicken's better. So we usually, my favourites are chicken and pork. Those are my favourites.
Okay.
But, when I was a kid, my stepdad used to really like lamb, so sometimes we'd have lamb as well on some roasts. But he liked chicken a lot, so that's usually our go-to. But I do like pork as well. But I'm not a massive fan of gammon. A lot of people have gammon over here for their Christmas. They normally we have 2 or 3 meats in the Christmas dinner.
Oh.
So that's usually like a standard for the Christmas meal. So if we were going to have 3, we might have had chicken, pork, and beef, maybe.
Yeah.
But we don't really have beef much. So that's so we all do it individually, I suppose. But that's what we've settled into.
Wow.
Turkey's quite dry, I think. It's like a not quite as good chicken.
Yeah, we stopped.
I like chicken better than turkey too.
Yeah. I could eat so much. I love chicken. That's why I couldn't. I tried to be vegetarian for 18 months. I couldn't do it, and it wasn't a lot of people. It's bacon. A lot of people can't be vegetarians because they love bacon so much. You know, like some of our friends have gone back to meat because of bacon, and for me it was chicken. I just couldn't. I missed it so much. So yeah, I could live without bacon, although I do like bacon as well. We often have bacon sandwiches as well on Christmas morning. So we have bacon sandwiches when we get up. And then when we meet as a family, we have lasagna and a roast dinner, and like some kind of afters, some kind of Christmas pudding or stollen or cakes or something after as well. So it's a massive meal.
I apologize, everyone. It's my fault. I brought up the roast. My fault.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd love to know. Because there's a cliche in Britain of the Sunday roast, right? That's the thing that probably a lot of people internationally know as having a Sunday roast. I don't know how many people have it every Sunday now. I don't know how common it is. You know, I used to when I was a kid. Every Sunday we had a roast.
I did too.
Yeah.
Every
I don't know
Sunday.
how. Do you think it's as common as it was in America?
No.
Yeah, I don't even know if people sit together as a family as much as they used to.
No, but we had a roast beef every Sunday.
Right.
That's a nice one, Pat. I like it.
Yeah, there's this one I haven't used yet on a
yeah.
my little gingerbread man and woman.
Brilliant.
Wow.
I love it. So we'll subtly not mention your hats, so people can mention them in the comments. Let's catch up with some comments.
Yeah.
Hello. Why is that not working?
Elaine noticed.
William. Hello.
Hi.
Apologies. Nice one.
Thanks for coming in.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah.
1 for December.
I'm mostly reading a lot. I kept meaning to read all year.
Anything? Fact checking yesterday.
That was a great live, Greg and Elaine. It was really good. I tell you what, I said hello to Margaret today on her
Right.
chat and then immediately fell asleep. So I don't think I said anything. I don't think I said anything else. I was asleep through most of her live stream. Agent Ice is laughing. Love the candy canes. Yeah, that was the first hat
The
on
first hat.
it. Really
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah,
I have a few here. Well,
those are the best, Pat. Though the elf hat was fun.
Yeah, love it.
She'll get there.
This is only our third live stream in the past 24 hours. No, thanks for being here.
Let's see what this Davis.
Hi, Pat.
hi, Greg.
Christmas hat, Gareth.
Where's your Christmas hat?
Yeah.
It's here. Here we go. Aw.
You tell him, Olive.
Didn't
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Did anyone catch my Books from India video? No.
No.
Oh, I need to watch that.
Books from India.
Yeah, thanks for
Right.
reminding us. That's awesome. It's took off well though. That's good. It's got some views. That's good.
I was not happy. Gareth's hat was too.
Aw. Aw.
I know you're being naughty. We're gonna have to turn your collar around.
I was nearly late for one of my lessons on Wednesday because of trying to get Ali's last Christmas present, and I was going to get a bigger hat for Dave. And I was looking in these shops. I was like, I don't want to spend that much on it. I don't want. And I was
Oh,
looking-
it's okay, man. I didn't mean to make you feel insecure about the hat. Hi, Erie.
No, I didn't want you to feel like you were sharing your show and like co-hosting a show with an inadequate co-host. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking of you, my friend.
Yeah. I like your hat. Hi, Diane.
Hi, Diane.
Diane says hello, Nicole.
Hey, Nicole.
Hey, see, like Nicole said, I'm cute without my hat. Hey, yeah, I like that. Constance says hi.
Hey, Constance.
Well, Nicole, Nicole's welcome back. Anytime you want to say that.
I reread as many of Token as I can each. Reread as many as you can each year.
Aw.
Yeah.
He didn't write that much, so he ain't Stephen King, is he? I think half the stuff you get by him is like unfinished stuff that's finished by someone else, isn't it? Silmarillion was finished by someone
Yeah.
else, isn't it?
I have that, and I couldn't get into that. Jenny
Like-
will have to convince me why I should read that one.
It's kind of like reads like non-fiction, doesn't it? It's like a history book.
Oh, it was so long ago.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I tried it for a bit. Hope you're all well. Hi, Constance. This is awesome.
And screen just.
Oh, hi, Elaine.
Oh, hi, Elaine.
Oh, I'm sure we did, but maybe not. I'm sorry. I'm off from work, 3-day weekend. Oh no, you got to work Boxing Day as well.
Oh,
Hmm.
Oh, what is wrong with people?
yeah.
I mean, when I was, as you guys remember this, when we were younger, everything was shut on Boxing Day, wasn't it? And you have to wait till the next day to even get anything.
We don't have
Now-
Boxing Day.
You don't have Boxing Day.
No.
Oh, has it got a different name?
I don't think it has a
Your
name.
own thing.
Oh,
That's
you
your
know what it
own
is?
thing, man.
You know what date it is?
It's
It's
the day
like
after
right after
Christmas,
Christmas, right?
Yeah,
The
26.
26th.
It's because traditionally, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago, pagan times, that's when people gave the gifts because they're in boxes. That's why it's called Boxing Day.
Yeah.
Is that really why it's called that?
Yeah, it's a pagan thing. Screw Jesus. So he's dead.
Said read-
Elaine
Oh,
says
is that right?
he said reading later in June? Ah,
Oh, you don't mean all of them. You mean you start in June? Because if so, if you're gonna read the first one in June, I'm in.
nice.
That's my birthday month too, so that would be perfect.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm tempted
I'm
to
gonna be
read it.
36 in June.
Yeah, yeah. Of course you are, mate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, you look about 80, so
80. You believe this,
he does
Pat?
not. He does not.
I'm about to storm off the show.
No, that's not-
bullshit. No, you don't. You look lovely. You look about 18, mate.
Oh, really? You reread Ready Player One? Okay,
Ah, that's interesting.
that's an
Favorite of all
interesting
time.
book to-
I
okay.
think it's weird because when it came out, everyone, oh my god, it's amazing, and then there seemed to be this trend for people slagging it off, and and I've kind of avoided it on the channel because of that. But I think it's underrated because people say it's badly written. I don't think it's badly written. I think it's really involving.
No, I don't think so. I loved that book.
Yeah.
But I think you also need to, I don't know about being badly written. I don't think it's badly written, but you probably need to be of a certain age range to really love it,
Possibly, yeah.
you know, because of all the references.
Yeah, possibly.
Maybe.
Literally, Oingo Boingo's mentioned on like the 3rd page. I was like, I'm in. This is cool. I grew up with Fraggle Rock.
Yeah.
Ice is cool. We always pay tribute to Fraggle Rock in our gigs. We do a Prince song called Starfish and Coffee, and in the middle, for no reason whatsoever, but it fits. I sing the theme to Fraggle Rock in the middle, and then immediately after that, we sing Halfway Up the Stairs, and then we do a bit of Jack and Diane from John Mellencamp, and then we go back to Starfish and Coffee, and it's just a really good laugh. But yeah, the whole place start joining in with Fraggle Rock. It's universally a great thing to get the crowd going, and it's just the theme to the show Fraggle Rock. But yeah, people get involved; they love it. So yeah, they go, "You're going to do that Fraggle Rock song?" They don't go on about. You're going to do that Prince song? They go, "You're going to do that Fraggle Rock song?"
When did it start? I'm looking for it. When?
Early 80s.
1983.
Yeah, 83. I nearly said 83. Oh, that would have been good.
I was already teaching by then.
Yeah, I watched that as a kid.
Yeah.
Gareth watched it as a college student.
I was 12. That's how badly he knows our education system.
It's 1983 to 1987.
Yeah, it didn't run for very long. Yeah, but I think it's a lot. I mean, it's people are very affectionate about it. So even though it ran for a very short amount of time, people remember it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things like that over here as well. Like there's loads of TV shows that when I was a kid, you find out there was like 8 episodes. They're like played to death, so they feel like there were a lot more that was made.
Yeah,
you know, it's probably true for you guys as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mad. I love Percy Jackson, Last Olympian.
Nice.
It's a great ending. Oh, okay, cool.
You guys read any of those?
I haven't read them yet, but
my kids read. My students all love them. I haven't really read them. Well, I read the first one, I think.
My English teacher colleagues use that in their lessons. They like using Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's a good.
There's a show now.
There's films. There's loads of films. Isn't there?
Yeah, but there's also a show. I think it's like in the 2nd season.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's going through all the books. Maybe there's a show.
Yeah, maybe.
A lot of kids know mythology because of Percy Jackson. You know.
Yeah, that's great.
That's their introduction.
Yeah, that's cool.
I appreciated it.
I wonder how next year we're going to have Odysseus, aren't we? The Odyssey by Christopher Nolan.
Really?
Yeah, it's his new film, The Odyssey. That's going to be big. That's going to be massive.
Wow.
So we'll see how that translates to the younger generation. If they like it, that will make the Greek that story at least be huge in their minds. You know,
you have to reread it before that movie.
I like the Odyssey. I didn't actually like the Iliad much. I thought it was boring, but I like the Odyssey. I studied it in classic. I did classics A level, so I've got an A level in classics. So I mostly did the Iliad on the Odyssey and some Greek plays, and then at the end for my special project thing, I did something on Juvenal. Do you guys know Juvenal?
Yeah.
I don't. What's that?
Do you remember who he is, Pat?
Not really, but
he was a Roman satirist.
Yeah, I was going to say comedy. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's where we get the word juvenile from.
Yeah,
which I think is really interesting. But it's because he used to take the piss out of politicians in Roman times.
Yeah.
And I basically did a comparison between what he wrote and one of the sort of famous satire shows over here.
Cool.
That was my little project. Yeah. But it's really interesting reading what he wrote because he really was quite savage about those politicians at the time, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I love where these words come from, you know, the fact that juvenile turned into juvenile. You know?
Juvenile, yeah.
It's cool, isn't it? I think Tad Williams is the closest writer like Tolkien. Lost King at Ross and Ard. Did Tad Williams write Rosewater? Can you answer me that, Heidi? If you can tell me if he wrote Rosewater, if it's the same person I've got in my head, there's a very interesting fact about him if it's the same guy. Aaron never saw Fraggle Rock. Wow. But he knows the dirty version of the theme tune. Wow. You have my permission to write it on here if you want. Dance your cares away, worries for another day.
I'm gonna have to watch.
Let the music play down at Fraggle. How do they make that dirty? Wow, what
Let
these
the
kids will do
music
now.
play. Down
Down
at Fraggle Rock. Down at Fraggle Rock.
Wow.
I'm loving the Percy Jackson series.
Oh,
I
so
think
he
so.
likes the TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Jim. Jim's one of our
Hey,
guests.
Jim. See you guys
Oh,
soon. Damn
see
work in the way of
you
important
guys
things. Yeah, I hope MJ's okay. I didn't
What's
get
getting
no
in the
message
way?
from her.
Oh, I was just gonna look.
Is there a button on it that turns me into Jim? No, it's just a straightforward mic. Age of Innocence, a Fraggle Rock Edith Wharton crossover. It was Dark Crystal, man. Come on. Listen to what I'm saying. Hi Jim. I am reading Lord Fowl's Bane, an infamous chapter was not as bad as Book of the New Sun or Daggerspell. Oh, what was it infamous? What happens in the infamous chapter? Have you guys read Lord Fowl's Bane?
No, I
No.
don't know what this means.
I don't know. She'll tell us in a minute. I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard the kids are great. That's the Percy Jackson show, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rage! Rage is here, causing
Rage.
mayhem.
You know, by the way, that was for you, Gareth, right? Because you know that we say Merry Christmas.
Well, what did I say? Happy Christmas.
You guys
what,
say Happy Christmas. We say Merry.
We say both. We say
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do like Happy Christmas. I like that.
Happy. Yeah, happy seems more sincere than merry, doesn't it? Merry's like, what, you're going to get pissed? But happy is more general.
You can
isn't it?
start using it, Pat. You know, the English don't have a monopoly on
I
Happy
know. I
Christmas,
just
you know?
might. I like it. Happy
We gave you our language. You didn't like some of
Yeah,
it.
you do
like,
you.
wanted to change
know,
it. We
I know.
didn't give you our language. We gave you the word happy. Goosebumps was my addiction in grade.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Tad Williams. Heidi has responded.
Oh,
Memory, Sorrow, and Thorn.
okay. Oh, those are the books he's written.
Memory, Sorrow, and Thorn. Is that one title?
Maybe.
How many
Heidi,
times do you usually
Heidi, tell
watch?
us.
Constance asked Jenny how many times did they usually watch Lord of the Rings. Hi, Mr. Texan. Williams back. Say something related to what they say, and maybe it will go out of context when they catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
True.
Andy Serkis audio is a month. Yeah. Andy Serkis is brilliant at doing that.
Heard that.
Andy Serkis
There's
is-
Margaret. There's Margaret. Merry Friday.
Oh, that's good. Andy Serkis is just brilliant, I think, at everything he does. Yes, they are, especially so far in season 2.
Probably at least.
Probably at least 6. So she watches the films 6 times. Wow. I still cry like a baby at many moments. Yeah, I mean it's powerful stuff. It doesn't age, I think. I was singing. Oh, God.
Oh, I said sing it for us, Greg. He was singing.
Okay, it's based on the theme song from Kukla, Fran, and Ollie. Do you guys know that one?
I do
No.
remember that.
Yeah,
That's like my childhood. Yeah.
Sing it, Pat.
I can't sing it. No.
No?
No.
Wait, is the necklace new? You
No,
like?
I wore it in another episode.
Oh no, but I mean, you just slipped that on, right?
No. I had it on from the beginning.
Oh, you had it on from the beginning. Okay.
Yep.
You're being stealthy over there. I don't know
It's
what.
got different kinds of lights. It's.
Oh, you had it on from the beginning. Okay.
Whoa!
You see, Dave?
Oh wow! Look at that.
I was afraid I'd give somebody a stroke, though.
That's great.
Then they blink.
Nah, it's small enough.
Then they just stay on.
Oh, okay.
They have like 3 speeds.
That's great. I need one of those. Where'd you get that?
Walgreens.
Walgreens?
Yep.
I might have to go make a visit to Walgreens.
Yeah,
Is
they
that where
had
you
a
got the
whole-
hats too?
Yeah.
Oh, I may need to make a
Be
trip.
careful with that necklace. I'm diabetic, so I'm susceptible to strokes. So.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I don't want anybody like,
I mean, if I
don't
get
want
boring,
flashing
then do it, and in case it gets more interesting,
no.
That'd be a dramatic end to the show, wouldn't it?
I want a hat with lights too, but I can't get the lights to work. They won't go on.
Warren is goodbye. Oh, you
Oh,
bow to
no.
no one. Yes.
Fancy. I buy my eggnog. Yummy.
Mm.
Yeah, the one you buy in. Oh, now it matches the
Yeah,
necklace. Look at that.
But I can't turn them on. It
No.
do light up, but it's broken.
uh,
That's still some nice coordination you
bloody
got going
work.
there.
Yeah. I'm working on it. You know, it's got a whole thing going here.
You sure do, Pat.
Having fun. Having fun.
We
Yeah.
Latinos spice up the eggnog and just
eggnog
call
and
it
call it
Cokie.
Cokie.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is my first time making eggnog. It wasn't
Yeah.
super. It was easier than I thought it would be. My wife volunteered to do because you need to use egg yolks and not eggs.
Oh,
So I'm like, every now and then I ask her these like stupid questions. You'd think at like 52 years old, I would know this by now. But I'm like,
You say with
how
just
do
the yolk.
I? I'm like, how do I do just the yolks? She's like, do you want me to do it for you? I'm like, yes, please.
yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So-
Yeah, there's different techniques.
but other than that, other than getting the yolks out of the egg, it was pretty easy. We'll see how it tastes in like a half hour. But
Brilliant. That's cool. Hi, Constance. So true. Such an emotional scene. Yeah, Boromir scene. Absolutely. I want some ginger tea. Love it. Oh, ginger tea.
That's what I have. Ginger tea.
Aaron. I'm still working Monday. Oh, that's crap. Had to work Christmas party yesterday, so suffering slightly.
Oh,
I got some prizes today at our Christmas do. So we had a little Christmas quiz, and I won an individual prize, and our team won the whole quiz.
yeah, you probably killed it in the quizzes, right? You personally?
Yeah. I did.
Yeah.
I did. There's a one of our curriculum leaders who's an English teacher as well, called Marie. She was nailing a lot of it as well. We were like, what? And she was like, yeah. Some of it was just like, what still is this advert from 2019? And we're like, what? You know, she had it down. She was brilliant, and she knew all the quotes from Love Actually and all that. It was great. But yeah,
Yes.
I got all the music questions and some of the historical questions. There was a question. It'd be interesting to know if you guys know this. It's a yes or no question, but if you do know, you might be able to tell me more. Do you know? The question was, has Christmas ever been banned in the UK? Do you know?
yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I think it has.
Do you know the answer, Dave? Do you know if it was yes or no?
I mean, I would have guessed yes, just because you're asking the question.
Yeah, I get that.
But I don't know anything.
Do you know? So who was it that banned it? Do you know, Pat?
Cromwell.
Yeah, Cromwell. 20 points.
Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah, bloody religion, isn't it? Puritans. Anyway.
Oh, I don't know if you saw, Pat. We won't go into politics for the Christmas special.
Right.
But I just want to say, I don't know if you saw the order. The 24th and the 26th are now holidays.
No.
Yeah, federal holidays. At least this year. That's the latest.
I did not see that. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
That's one I'm not going to complain about.
But I didn't hear anything about that. When did this happen? Today?
I think it just happened. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I think it just happened.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's worthy you cracking open the beer, right?
I
3-day
might have to
holiday.
crack open a beer. I don't know.
I just put beer all over the laptop. That's what I've just done. That was really clever. I thought,
to go back to Cromwell and banning Christmas. I think I learned about that when we were I was getting ready for the Ghosts of Christmas Past, and we were talking. I was reading about where the Victorian tradition came of reading ghost stories, or where that idea of reading ghost stories during Christmas came from, and that's when I was reading about Christmas basically being banned under Cromwell, and how really it was in the Victorian age that Christmas kind of came back. And Dickens had a lot to do with that. So,
and they got banned. Why?
Because too much revelry, too much people having a good time, and it was a very Puritan version of Protestant Christianity.
Huh.
I thought it wasn't good for the nation. So he does a real cool thing by setting off the revolution, and then does that.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you know about English history, Dave, but he was the leader of the Civil War, the one that went against the king, and they won. So the king's head was chopped off.
Yeah.
Charles I. but yeah, and then he because that is the thing that made him really unpopular. There's several things that could have made him unpopular. Obviously, he was very unpopular in Ireland for quite right reasons, but the banning Christmas is a really bad move.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was kind of interesting because then, you know, there was a movement to kind of try and get Charles II in power after that. So Cromwell wasn't around for that long in the end. But
That's a nice break.
yeah,
But no Christmas party. But at least you get a nice long break.
well, Charles II had this because I'm going to waffle about history now, but Parliament's relationship with the monarchy completely changed after that. So the monarchy had no power after that. So our democracy is from our Parliament. It's not the monarchy is just a figurehead. Doesn't do nothing.
Do you think that'll last? Well, nothing lasts forever. But I mean, do you see that the monarchy there ever fading away, or you think that'll continue? I mean, people seem to love it.
Well, if it fades away, it'll be because they started doing something.
Yeah.
Because they don't do anything, then we just got a democracy that's led by our voting system and our
You mean if they try to exert influence?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they did something like that, then people
because they do stuff, right? I mean, they do a lot of philanthropy and everything. I mean, they
raise money for stuff, but then they bloody well should because they have a lot of it.
Yeah.
So they do things like that, and then and I've got a fair bit of time for listening to what our current king says because I think he's relatively sound, even though he's a king. But having said
relatively
that,
what
sound,
okay.
I think he's right on some things, but clearly he doesn't seem to see the class issue. But I don't think it's quite as black and white as I used to think. I used to be so passionately, aggressively anti-monarchy that I just go for a massive angry rant. And I think now it's a bit more nuanced, really, because they don't do anything. So it's more about money and land. That's the problem with the monarchy, how much money and land they've got. But they don't have any power. They don't do anything. So if they did start doing something, then it would interrupt our democratic process.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's certain things, right, though, that it's just like rubber stamp, but there's certain things they do that the House does go get approval for, right, from the king, technically.
Yeah, but it's ritual, isn't it? It's just the ceremony. If they did, if those kind of things started getting interrupted by, hold on a minute, don't want to do that, then they are interrupting the process. So it becomes different. It's like the right wing, the big far right wing party over here is trying to get rid of the European human rights declaration. And if they get rid of that, they are doing that so they can treat immigrants however they want. And us leaving the EU was part of that process. And those kind of things are things that a lot of people would think are just staple things that just should not be touched, people's human rights. But again, if you get the right party around that want to piss about with things like that, then it becomes, okay, now we've got an issue with that because we're not doing what we should be doing. So in the same way, if we did get a monarch that wanted to piss about with some law that's really important, then we'd be like, oh, hold on a minute, that's not why you're king or queen or whatever, So it's just about whoever comes up, I suppose. And as long as they stay quiet, just give us a 2-minute speech on 3:00 on a Christmas day and shake hands with foreigners, then they're not doing anything else.
You show everybody your thing, and then I'll give you one.
There's Olive.
Yeah. That's where it is. That's where it is now. As long as you behave, right? Otherwise, we might have to switch it around. There's another side to that kerchief.
I'm down with the comments. Christmas starts the midnight after Thanksgiving. There we go. Can't wait to wear my Christmas jumper. You've not been wearing Christmas jumpers? I've been wearing them every day for 2 weeks.
Christmas jumper. I'd like to see the Christmas jumper. Is that your Christmas Star Wars sweater?
Yep, it's got Grogu on it.
Cute.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're wearing my Gremlins one. I've got my Deadpool one for tomorrow. It's very good. That looks even more Christmas because it's really red.
Okay.
Hi, Ghost. It was Christmas Eve, dear. I know this one. In the drunk tank, the old man said to me, "We'll see another one." And then we sang the song. That's probably the most popular Christmas song in this country at the minute. So I don't know how popular it is over there. Is the Fairy Tale of New York? Is it popular over your way?
I don't know that song.
You don't know it?
No.
Wow, it's genuinely like you start singing it, everyone starts singing it, and it's just one of those. It's a glorious song. It's by the Pogues and Kirsty Cole,
Okay.
and it's just such a brilliant song. There is footage of me doing it as well with I was going to say my drummer, but she's actually leaving the band. But my drummer's singing the woman's part, and I'm singing the Shane McGowan part, and it's lovely clip actually. But yeah, it's a great song, absolutely great song. It's about two drunks having a go at each other basically at Christmas. It's really cool.
Oh.
Surely folks know that one. Well, apparently not.
I don't know it, but Gareth knows it.
Yeah, it's really big over here. They celebrate Thanksgiving in Plymouth. I think that's the only place outside North America. In Plymouth? What, Plymouth over here? That's mad. There's one house near me that puts their stuff up mid-October.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Well, we have one near here where it's they're like one of those ones where it's like it's crazy, you know,
Yep.
like people like at Christmas time the street gets blocked up, but they have like everything. You can even go into their front porch, like they have an enclosed porch where they've got all sorts of Christmas knickknacks and everything. But they've got a Christmas train that goes around the whole yard, and if you go in back, it's all sorts of blow molded and different kinds of Christmas decorations. They start, I think, 6 months in advance.
Oh, they would have to. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And then
we have a whole street like that where every house goes just over the top with decorations. And like, you know, if somebody doesn't want to, I think they really put pressure on you know, that house to get with the program, you know.
Yeah, our street's known for it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
How much electricity is wasted on these things?
A lot.
It's madness, isn't it?
Yeah.
But there we are. I'm gonna. I know I can say this because my wife never watches our show, but I'm gonna try and she's away for the weekend. I'm gonna try and get our decorations down, put them out, so they're all ready to go when she comes back. I think she'll like that. So we haven't got the decorations up now yet, but we normally do it when we break up, and we broke up today. So I'm gonna try and do it while she's away. And then they're ready for
that means something very different over here.
Well, decoration.
Gareth.
Putting decorations up.
We broke up.
We broke up. Yeah.
We broke up. I broke up from college. Me and my wife haven't broken up.
Yeah.
We're fine. We're fine.
I got what he meant, but
yeah.
But, oh no.
that wasn't an international thing. That was just phrasing, wasn't it? Yeah. No, we haven't broken up.
Oh, you pissed his wife off again.
No, he just told us she wasn't there, and now I'm going to decorate, try to get her back. You know?
Don't forget the holly jolly.
Don't forget the holly jolly. Poor Louis. That doesn't seem fair. No, it's crap.
No.
Yeah. And he gets totally overworked. It's not fair.
Yeah, that's not fair at all.
I'm getting chicken this year. Yeah. 4 times cheaper. Yeah, it is cheaper, and it's smaller, so you can fit it in your oven.
And it's tastier.
It is much tastier, yeah. Laugh Out Loud starts with a roast, and then we go to cheese. Yeah.
No cheese. Don't get started on the cheese.
Cheese.
The amount of cold cheese I've seen eaten by Americans on TV and film, it's like you're just weird, mate. Anyway, Christmas is Chinese food, and going to the movies if you're Jewish.
Right.
Chinese
that's
food
right.
is really popular over here. But a lot of people just don't want to cook on Christmas Day. So the Chinese takeaways stay open, and loads of people I know get a Chinese on the Christmas Day.
Absolutely.
So the tradition is changing a little bit because obviously the Christmas roast was the big thing. But yeah, people are getting the Chinese now a lot more because they don't have to cook it. I just had a Chinese myself, but I didn't eat all of it. I bought too much. I left part of my pancake roll. Figgy pudding. Yeah, figgy pudding. Yeah, I used to really like that. And you put a little coin in it. Go, oh, look, I've got a quid. I can't get a turkey.
Hey, Dave. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Since we moved to chickens, I have a couple deep fryers. That's what I do. Thanksgiving, Christmas, I deep fry chickens and potatoes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what the reputation of Americans to fry everything, isn't it?
Yeah, but it tastes. There's so much, but like you don't like it dry, right? That's why you don't like turkey,
Yeah,
and
no,
it's
no.
a lot more
But
moist and tasty when
Yeah.
you deep
But
fry
it's,
them.
but it's the turkey. It's because it's very different. It's very difficult to make chicken dry, isn't it? You got to cook that up for it to be dry. Chicken, like you can make it really nice and crispy in the oven and that. So you can make,
You know what? I don't normally do it in April, Gareth, but I'm gonna deep fry chicken when you're here.
Okay. I don't mind
And
fried chicken. I love fried chicken,
yeah,
but it goes along with the reputation.
yeah. I mean, it's not over here. We would call fried chicken like we would bread it and fry it. You know,
Right.
and this is like deep fried, right? Submerged,
Yeah.
fully submerged in oil.
Yeah.
Like a long time.
Yeah.
And I prep it first before I put it in there, but it's like really, really juicy and tasty. Everybody loves it.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, I'll make you one.
Roast talk almost as riveting as biscuit talk. We haven't started talking about what we got to eat in a second. I've got loads. I've got a whole choice of things I've eaten.
Is it, Jenny? Is it almost as riveting?
Yeah, we haven't got ASMR with the chicken, have we?
That
Yeah,
is really cool. Yeah, she does. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Yeah, there's more to come. We have roast, but on fairly random days, rarely Sunday. Yeah, I think people have just got looser about it. I think it's partly because in general, society's got less traditional, as in they don't do things on certain days, and it's a bit more random. I think for a lot of people, just we've just become like that, haven't we? Prime rib roast minister from Bruce Almighty. I haven't seen that.
We actually did. Just one more thing about that. We did a Thanksgiving. We hosted here, like the full extended family Thanksgiving here, and we did one turkey. I did deep fry a turkey, a smaller turkey.
Oh.
We did a traditional roast turkey in the oven and a deep fried turkey.
Wow.
In the deep fryer. And then we polled everyone, and everyone except one person liked the deep fried one better.
Really? Wow.
Just saying.
No. That's again. That's what Americans are known for, frying everything, don't they? So you're just reinforcing what we're saying. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Yes.
Oh.
That's why Scamgee. That is Dave. He can't carry the ring, but he can carry his best friend Frodo, who can't take any more. And he takes him to Mount Doom, and then Gollum turns up. Spoilers. And the score during that scene, yeah. Oh my god, what a film! Speaking of King, has anyone watched it? Welcome to Derry. You've been watching that, haven't you, Dave?
I've only watched the first episode so far, which was great. Was just as good as the movies. I just haven't had time yet to do the rest, but I'm going to watch the rest. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I don't really want to watch it until I've read it, which I might do next year. I might.
Yeah, I'm normally like that, but I finally said to myself, it's a 1,500-page book. I'm never gonna read it. Be real. I'm never gonna read it. So just go watch the stuff that everybody's watching and loving. So
yeah. Sometimes we've all read King, because Pat, you've read quite a lot of his stuff as well, haven't you? And we've talked about King.
Not a lot, but I've read some.
You've at least half a dozen, right?
Which ones are you read, Pat?
Well, I read Carrie.
Uh-huh.
I read The Green Mile. I read the story, the collection of 4 novellas. What was that?
Different Seasons?
Yes, Different Seasons. I was going to say Different Autumn, Different Seasons. I read the collection of short stories that just came out last year. Some you like it darker.
Oh yes, right.
Yeah.
What else? I read Holly. I have the new one. The new one, but I haven't read that yet. Here, there he is.
Hey,
Jim.
Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
I love it. Oh my God. If you had a Santa hat on, I would actually think you were Santa Claus.
I looked for my Santa hat. I couldn't find it. It's
Oh.
tucked away somewhere.
Jim, our viewers have just tripled in the last 2 seconds. and 3 women are pregnant.
Oh, it's good to see you, Jim.
You too. So my favorite people here. How's everyone?
Good, good,
Oh,
good
good.
to see you.
You too.
Thanks.
Have you read any Stephen King, Jim?
Yes. Yeah, I've got
Okay,
quite
cool. Moving on then.
I've got quite a few Stephen King on my shelf.
What have you read? Like a lot. Have you read
Oh
like?
God. Oh, at least 30 of them.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was gonna say, because we were talking about It. Have you read It?
Yeah, years ago. Yes.
Mm.
The
You like
first Stephen King I read was The Stand.
Oh wow.
Mm.
Yeah, and I have read it, but it's like I said, it's been years since I've read that. I don't have that one, but I did read it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because
Yeah.
I'd like to maybe read next year. Dave was saying it's really big, but sometimes King can write something where you don't even realize you've read 20 pages. You know, it's
Yeah.
like, well, that went by so quickly.
Yeah, you know what? It's 11/22/63.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's a big book, but man, I
You
tore
fly through it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's so brilliant. And it's weird because it's very him, but it's also quite different for him as well.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a bit of a mix. You can always tell his
You're
voice.
talking about It or 11/22?
No, 11/22/63.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I really enjoyed it.
I
liked
love
I
that.
did too. I did too. It's one of his best, I think.
That's my
That's the
favorite.
one with the time portal in the diner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
My
cool
favorite
concept.
favorite. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's partly as well. It's interesting because obviously he's probably most known for kind of waffling about every single thing that he could possibly describe, and I think he does less of that in that book. I think that's partly why it rattles so quickly. He doesn't. I don't remember him literally talking about every single person he met. Whereas
Well,
Steve's like,
he didn't dwell on bodily fluids like he usually does in every other book. You know, and the ending was satisfying. You
I
know,
love the ending. Yeah.
usually his endings aren't that good, and
I
and
love
the
his
ending.
ending. What is? I must be so weird. I've read a lot of his books. I like all of his endings.
I read one where I didn't like. I just did a buddy read like a couple months, 2 months ago with Renee at Beyond Books. We read Duma Key
Oh, I
Oh,
read that.
because that was one that we had, both not read, and we were totally into it until the last third, and then I thought it went off the rails. I thought
oh,
that it was not at all what we were building up to, and
doesn't surprise me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, I keep finding I like his endings, but I haven't read that one. I haven't read some of the ones that I would know by reputation aren't that popular. So Duma Key is one of them. There's a few others that like Insomnia. I haven't read that because a lot of people don't like it. So I own them, but I haven't got around to them because I feel like I'll read them right at the end. So
Yeah.
it could be that those.
What was Duma Key about, Pat? You recall?
Yeah. It's this guy who has been in a terrible accident, really life-changing accident that has, he's lost body parts, and he goes down to the Keys, the Florida Keys, and he's renting a house next to, an older woman where something terrible has happened in her life too. And he's kind of like dabbling as an artist. And then he realizes that, he's painting things that he doesn't know where it's coming from. He doesn't know where this inspiration is coming from, but he's actually painting crimes that have happened, and then he's painting things that are going to happen. And so, I mean, it was a really cool motif, I thought.
Yeah.
And then the last part of it just became, that was supernatural, that he had this like extrasensory understanding of things, and it was coming out in his artwork. And he finds out that the old woman who lives next door, she's got the same talent, and some terrible things happened in her past. And so, but then the end of it, there's like this weird, these weird monsters, and they're coming from the sea. And it's like, where did this come from? Like the rest of the story wasn't building toward that. And I just thought I thought this really cool premise kind of went awry.
Huh.
The show. Anybody ever see the show Heroes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first scene's amazing.
The
Yeah.
guy, one of the guys in Heroes, early on, he had that power. He would tell the future through his paintings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
And it all gets wrapped up. He becomes part of the plot, doesn't he? Because people can see
Yeah.
what's going to happen in his paintings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've watched that show. I've forgotten the whole thing.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
Heidi in the comments is saying that Duma Key is her #1 favorite.
Wow.
Wow.
And that's why we read it, because Kevin Toll at Kevin Toll Reads, he said the same thing, that was his favorite. So that's why, and neither one of us had read it, so we decided to read it. And Heidi's saying the same thing.
Well,
Wow.
Kevin Toll really hates Holly. I think that's one of the best books I've ever read. I absolutely love the book Holly, and he
Oh,
hates it.
Oh, I haven't read Holly yet. It's on my shelf. I haven't read it yet.
So brilliant. It's easily I think it's one of his best. I think it's brilliant.
I've got the glow in the dark cover, which was important to me.
Yeah. That's really clever, isn't it? Yeah, in the house,
I have that
window.
too.
Yeah.
I want to hear from Heidi why Duma Key is her #1.
Yeah, okay. I'll try and catch up, Pat. I'll try and catch up.
Heidi, if you hear me.
Thinking of Silmarillion as a short story collection usually helps people enjoy it more. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's good.
That's interesting. Constance is sending kisses.
Chef's kiss.
Oh,
Chef's kiss. That's
Heidi stopped reading because of Holly too. Oh,
Wow.
yeah, Elaine, we have Boxing Day in Canada. When you guys said you don't have Boxing Day down there, I thought you guys had Boxing Day.
Yeah,
down
I didn't realize. I thought they did as well.
there. You're so backwards down there. What's going
I
on?
know.
I know, we really are. I mean, I'm having a big family thing on that day because that's when everybody's available, but
Us too. That's
not because it's Boxing Day.
Yeah,
though.
we call it the day after Christmas.
Well,
yeah,
you're not
we're
wrong.
doing our Christmas on Boxing Day too, Pat.
Yeah.
That's when we're
Yeah.
doing ours.
I think a lot of people see the extensions of the family Boxing Day, so they'll see their like the nuclear family, like sons and daughters, on Christmas Day, and it'll be like all the aunties, uncles, grands, and all that on Boxing Day. I think that's a lot of
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Well, we never get the kids on Christmas Day.
right. So yeah, so you get them on Boxing Day.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
get them on Boxing Day.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their own priorities.
Yeah, but I think that's the way it works. It's like because I always say to my wife, because she would be happy to go to her mum straight away on Christmas morning, and I always say I want to have a moment where we are a couple. You know, like when the two kids were here, it'd be like the four of us. I wanted to have that in the morning, and then
Yeah.
we'll go off and visit people. But I wanted the morning when we can watch the kids open their presents and all that, you know, and let the kids enjoy their presents before we up and leave and all that. And my wife's funny because as soon as we open them, she's like, "Can we tidy up now?" And we were like, "What?" You know, and we can't leave them out. We've got to tidy up and put them somewhere. So you know, I used to like the fact that we wouldn't visit anyone until we'd had that moment. So you know, if you're seeing people the next day, you've got a whole day where you can have that moment in that sense, well, can't you?
Well, it turns out nice. I mean, Christmas Day, it's just me and my wife usually, and we've had a couple of really nice Christmas days, just her and I. So
Nice.
Yeah.
it kind of evens out.
Yeah, it's important, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that says, wow. So that's probably about how gorgeous David
Is that when I came on?
Yeah, I think so.
must be, yeah.
Either that or when Pat broke out her latest hat.
I've been changing my headgear throughout the show, so
I was watching actually while I was working. I had you guys on my phone. So
That's awesome. Elaine, Elaine says starting Lord of the Rings in June was your idea.
Was it really?
I like that. You were like, "Oh, I might be able to do that," and she said it was your idea. It easily. I've got a little thing going where I'm going to try and figure out where is it.
Oh, it's good you
When I'm
reminded me
rereading
because
stuff. I've got a little thing about when I'm rereading things.
I need to start doing that because I only just I messaged you, Gareth. I only just remembered like a week or two ago that Heidi had told me like months ago that we were doing the Hainish cycle
Yeah,
in
that's what I'm doing.
January. And I
Yeah.
was like, oh wow, I'm supposed to be doing that. I overbooked myself. I had to back out of something else. 'Cause I'm like, oh, I'm already booked with two things, one of which is like the Hainish cycle.
yeah, and if you do more than two, it gets stressful, doesn't it? 'Cause,
Yeah.
you know, I've only read 2 books this month so far. This is ridiculous. So, you know, it's been a rough month in some ways, though. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, Heinous Cycle starting January. Ricannon's World is the first one. So yeah, I'll try and figure out who's doing it, and I'll get a Voxer group together. But that'd be really cool. I know Heidi. I don't know if Heidi uses Voxer. Does she? Heidi, tell us if you use Voxer.
Heidi just said that the part of Duma Key that I was saying, I thought it went off the rails. She said that's the best part.
That's interesting.
It sounds pretty cool to me. Monsters coming in from the sea.
I just felt like it became a different novel. I felt like we were going in one direction, and then it became.
He did the Raymond Chandler thing where he ran out of ideas, and he said Raymond Chandler used to say, "Well, when things get slow, have a man come through the door with a gun."
Yeah.
Stephen King just said monsters come in from the sea.
I guess I just felt like we were going in a different direction, and Renee had the same reaction. We were both.
Sometimes you have films like that, right?
You got to spice it up sometimes.
I guess. I mean, we're not like well read in Stephen King. I thought it went off the rails. So, but Heidi said that was the best.
In some ways, it's good when you don't see it coming. You'd be like, "Whoa, that's interesting." So William's turning 41 in January.
Right.
Happy birthday, my friend.
Still a youngin'.
Just a kid.
That'd be awesome. Oingo Boingo rocks. Absolutely, they do. And I could waffle about that for ages, but I won't. We'll move on with the comments. But my students have to put up with me going on about this band they've never heard of, because Boingo are not famous over here. Danny Elfman is, but the rest of the band aren't. So yeah, I always introduce my students to Boingo because I'm a big fan. They're my second favorite band. Starfish and Coffee, Maple Syrup and Jam, Butterscotch Tart, Tangerine, Side Order of Ham. That's the chorus of Starfish and Coffee. Right, hold on. I can read all of Lord of the Rings in the time you guys would be reading Fellowship. Every time I tried to
Wow.
I gotta reread that Lord of the Rings.
Well, apparently we're doing a read along starting in June. That was my idea, but I don't remember. So if you want to join,
well, I got June on the Range and
June on the Range.
Yeah,
June in Middle Earth. June on the Range, Middle Earth. June on the Middle Range. I'm not sure. Try and work it out. It's a Western. Lord of the Rings is a Western in many ways. That's from memory. Yeah, well done. You pretty much got it. Hey, it's Courtney.
Hey,
Hi, Courtney.
Hi, Courtney.
You should do a YouTube short for the Hamish read along so I can post it. Yes, that's a good idea. I will do that. And then we'll try and collect everybody together. I'm not going to do it on. I don't use Discord, but yeah, by all means, go for it.
Wait, whose idea was it? Yours or Heidi's? Who started?
I can't remember. It came out of somewhere. It was I think it came out of a live, and then we were just let's do it in January. It came out of just a conversation.
Oh, okay.
Because there's somebody else who was on screen at the time that's definitely up for it.
How many people are doing it?
I think there's only like 4 or 5, but
okay.
I can't remember who they are. I think Pat, you might have said you might have been interested, but you're worried about big groups now, aren't you? Because
you want in, Pat?
I don't know. When is this? June?
Every
January.
month. Every month next year.
Yeah. Hamish? Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's
about.
I don't think I can.
It's about 7 or 8 books.
Yeah, it's a lot.
No, not all in January.
No, one a month. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, you can. It's a matter of commitment, Pat.
And now, great.
All my plans for 2026. I'm January and February are looking pretty hairy right now.
How many books have you got planned so far for January?
A lot.
Really?
Well, the big one that I'm doing in January is with Lecton. We're reading the new Joe Hill.
Oh, that's massive.
That's like 900 pages long. That's like
I looked at that after you mentioned it, and it's huge.
Stephen King just kind of cloned himself.
Sort of. Yeah.
He's done well, isn't he? Because when I read one of his books, I also read one of his graphic novels. But I read one of his books. I read the Heart-Shaped Box, and I will say I thought it was brilliant, but it didn't feel like Stephen King. I thought he had a different voice. I thought, which I think is really good.
Yeah.
This one is getting really, really good reviews. I mean, everybody that I've, that has talked about it on their channels anyway has raved about it. Lecton has read it twice, and this is going to be his 3rd read. I mean, it's only been out for like 2 months,
Yeah, when you buddy read with Lecton, he reads fast, doesn't he?
He does.
He does. Which graphic novel, Gareth?
It's called Dying Inside. I think it's about a stand-up comedian.
Oh,
Dying, no, not Dying Inside. That's a Robert Silverberg book.
you
It's
didn't
called
read Lock and Key.
something about dying. Lock and Key. I've got the first one. I've got
Oh.
the first one. I haven't read it yet.
That's
I
my
think-
favorite. That's my favorite graphic novel series of all time.
Yeah, I'm a
Lock.
bit. It's the trouble with reading a big series like that. You'd have to keep buying them. So I'm a bit nervous about starting it because I'll be like, oh, well, I either spend 15 quid a shot on these graphic novels or I don't get to read any more of it. So
Mhm.
because even like I've got the first 8 Walking Dead ones, and that feels like it's a
yeah,
big expense that's waiting to happen. You know, so that puts me off a bit. But I expect it's brilliant. You
yeah.
know.
Is Joe Hill the one who wrote The Black Phone?
Yes, I think he is.
Okay,
Didn't he?
because his brother Owen King writes too, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he writes a lot. He seems to be a lot less active than Joe Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my wife read The Black Phone. She really liked it. I didn't read it, but she liked it.
That's
She
good.
tried to read The Heart-Shaped Box, but she put it down. There was
Oh, really?
a couple of things in there that threw her off. She just no.
Yeah.
When she
It's
put it
quite dark. It's quite nasty,
yeah.
which
I
is
think-
partly why it felt different from Stephen King because it felt like he would have done it differently. It was quite graphic and kind of it was quite it sounded like a young author, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
But
The only novel of his I've read is Nosferatu, which I thought was amazing.
yeah, I keep hearing that. I've got that, but I haven't read it yet. Yeah, Black Phone is Joe Hill. Yeah.
I saw the
Okay.
movie.
Check.
The movie was good. Black Phone.
Movie was good.
There's another. There's a second one now.
Apparently, yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if he's involved as a producer or something. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
I'm not too sure.
I think they should always do that. They should always get the author as a producer, shouldn't they?
Oh, the original creator is his vision, yeah.
'Cause then he can go, "What are you doing? Don't do that."
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's have a look. Hey, Courtney. Fred's here.
Hey, Fred.
Fred,
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
ginger tea, by the way, Pat.
Meats, yay!
Nice.
With lemon and some other stuff in there that my wife put in there. We've been sick for like 2 weeks. Remember we tried to arrange this earlier, guys, and I was sick.
yeah.
I'm
Oh.
Yeah.
still have the same sick.
Oh, really?
Really?
Oh, my wife and I both. It just hit us like crazy, man.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh well, thanks for muscling through. You look what great, so we can't
Yeah,
tell.
look
Thank
amazing.
you. I can always count on you, Dave. Thank you.
2 Christmases in a row, I had COVID and
Oh.
had to cancel Christmas, had to tell everybody not to come. And so this year I'm like afraid to go out of my house because,
Yeah.
We're gonna do it
because
again. Yeah.
it's just, it was the first time was really bad. The second time was not as bad, but I just, something about this time of year, I'm very, very nervous,
My
Yeah.
wife and I spent one. We actually kind of remember it kind of fondly because we spent 1 year between Christmas and New Year's. The two of us had COVID, so we just
Oh,
laid in bed with COVID together for a week. The whole
Oh,
yeah.
holiday week.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's isolated, like quarantine.
yeah.
Yeah.
My poor wife had to haul herself into work, and it's her manager's off. She has an eye thing, so she's had my wife's had to go in like longer hours. It's Christmas time now, so she's working a 9:45 at night,
Oh,
and she's been sick, and it just at least I'm working from home,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man. Yeah. No, give us give her our best.
I will. Yeah.
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 William says, I remember Two Stupid Dogs from Cartoon Network very fondly. I remember that show. Oops. Sign of
I
the Times
remember
is
that.
amongst the greatest records of all time ever. Well, my wife would be very pleased you said that. He is everywhere.
Never saw you as a Prince fan, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah, me. Right. That
Yeah.
doesn't seem to fit. But
Prince didn't do a little country stuff, did he? Hi, Fred. Percy Jackson on Disney Plus, adapting each book preceded. It was Disney Plus. Hope it does well enough that they can adapt the sequel series, Heroes of Olympus.
oh, so
That's
it's one
cool,
book
yeah.
a season. Okay.
Hi, Greg. Hope everything's doing well. Don't know what that means. Lance Reddick.
It's one of
Lance
the
Reddick, he's an actor, isn't he?
actors. Yeah.
Did Ray Harris? I don't think he did. You've got. He was involved in Clash of the Titans, which does have Odysseus in it, I think. So it might be Clash of the Titans. You think Harry Harrison wasn't? I think that was the last job he did, wasn't it? Clash of the Titans. Is that right?
I think it was Gareth. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going back a ways.
Yeah, Burgess Meredith's in that, isn't he? Remember that. And there's a great scene with a harpy in it. Tad Williams wrote Memories, Sorrow, and Thorn. Okay. So what's everyone drinking tonight? So we've got I've got beer, and already I need a wee. I did have tea to begin with. This is going right through me. This is.
Yeah, ginger tea.
Ginger tea
here too. I have to. In fact, I have to put the kettle on again. Need another cup.
Yeah,
I have.
If you got it out yet, your eggnog.
I have winter white ale because I Fred missed my eggnog story, but no, my eggnog is I made it before the show for the show, but then I realized I had to chill it for a couple hours. So maybe it's time to go get my eggnog. It's probably.
Maybe.
I'm gonna get my eggnog. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna turn the kettle on too. I'll be right back.
That's a brave thing.
No, won't
It's a brave thing, Dave making his own eggnog.
Yeah. Could go disastrously wrong. Margaret says hi. Hi, Margaret.
Hi, Margaret.
Margaret, I don't know if you're still here even, but I did say that I said hello, and I may have said one more thing in your chat, and then I fell asleep. So I'm sorry that I missed some of your chat, your live stream. Being a baseball fan, I only know Ted Williams, not Tad Williams. I love that. And we're getting another cuppa. Yes. Hello again. Just back from running errands in the rain. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That sounds a bit naff, doesn't it? Anything special with that tea? Is it the holidays? Nah, had to be driving. So nothing too saucy.
No.
Mum's back. Oops. I'm trying to get through these relatively quickly. Are we feeling healthy? Hey. Pat has all the Christmas gear. Absolutely.
Yeah, she sure does.
This means behavior. All books have it. Oh, she's talking about Tad Williams. Infamous as in the way that it's a bit misogynistic, maybe. That's a fair summation of what that says. Okay.
Harmful behavior to women. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be making Chinese food for New Year's. Awesome.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice. Can't beat Chinese food. I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it. She probably no, she's not tired of you. Don't go crazy. I used to love getting takeout for Christmas, just me and my sister, till my bestie's mum ordered all her kids to come whether we wanted to or not.
Aww.
Okay. Yeah, family, innit? Family. That's the trouble with Christmas. Family.
No, you can't have that. You can't have that.
Lord Falsbane is the first book in the Chronicles of Thomas Covenant. Oh, okay.
Wow.
The Unbeliever. They say it's foundational. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I forgot. Is it Julian May? Is it Julian May? Forgot the author's name. I think it's Julian May. As the night wears on, we will eventually realize that Dave's wife actually made the eggnog. Dave, look at this. There. Oh, look, it's Roz. Hi, Roz. That's amazing. This is
Hey.
Although I don't know when it was. It was 11:47. That was shown. We're 45 minutes behind. Christmas holiday violates the separation of church and state. No, it doesn't. Because there is no church whatsoever in any of my Christmases, and anyone I know, every single person I know is atheist, and we all celebrate Christmas. So it's not a Christmas. It's not a Christian holiday in my book. It's pagan. They nicked a lot of holidays, guys. I don't know if you know, but they nicked a lot of stuff. Good time. I know, dangerous. Another of Pat's great Christmas hats. Yeah. Don't say his name around an Irish person. Cromwell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's when we were talking about Cromwell. I read the Thomas Covenant series several times in my youth, reread a few years ago, and something that happens in Lord Falsbane ruined them for me.
Oh.
Okay, that might be what we're talking about. When I was a kid, my church ignored Christmas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Well, that's the thing, that they're not all. They don't. There's two ways to look at it. One, they don't always connect to Christmas, and two, it's not about Christianity anyway. Dave, Pat, and Gav, do you have a special Christmas drink or treat you enjoy during the night? Tea, always tea.
Yes. I just went and got my eggnog, thanks to you, Fred. So let's try it. This is my first time making this one. We'll see if it's good. I even sprinkled a little cinnamon on top. You can't have this, Bubs. I'm sorry.
Aw.
Maybe you should let her try it first,
I'll
Yeah.
get you something else. I'll get
just
you
in
something
case. There, Dave.
else. Let's see. That's good.
Really?
That's good. That came out good.
Yeah.
No, I'll get you something else, Bubs. You can't
Now-
have this.
Is it? Have you got some rum in there, Dave?
Rum, yeah.
Nice.
It
There
said
you
you
go.
could use bourbon or rum, but I'm not really a bourbon guy, so
No, rum's nice in eggnog.
it's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, I made it the last year I tried, I bought the eggnog from the supermarket and then put alcohol in it. It tasted like crap. So I made it from scratch this time.
Yeah,
And yeah, it came out pretty good.
nice. I might have to try.
Here, sit back, sweetie. Sit back. It's okay.
Aw.
It's okay. It's where did he go?
I like your tree there in the background, Pat.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
looks-
you. Yeah.
Looks good.
Pat, why are you hatless?
I when I had the one with the lights on, all of a sudden I got really hot and I broke into like a massive sweat here. So I thought I'd give myself a little break.
All right, well, let's
I
take
have
a
a
little
few
break.
more. I have a couple more. The night is young.
I actually specifically put a little fan over there because I thought I might get hot. So just in
Yeah.
case.
Yeah. All of a sudden I was like, whoa, that was
All right, we'll give you a little break from the
Yeah,
festivals.
I've got a couple more.
Oh,
I have one that hasn't been seen yet.
yeah. You've been real. Hey. Shh.
But now I have hat head,
Yeah, you've been like super festive on BookTube this year, Pat. Kudos. That's off to you.
I don't know. Figure
Hey.
holidays can be hard for people, it's
Yeah.
so I just figured I'll try to
Yeah.
spread a little joy. I'm having fun.
I have to do one of those. I still haven't done it yet. There's a couple of Christmas tags. That I
There
wanna
are
do.
quite a few. I have several. I have a
Yeah.
couple others that I haven't done yet.
Joe and Mary over at BookBuzz, they did an easy one. It's like the colors, Christmas colors, and
Yep.
that's
I've been-
easy for me to do. I totally got to do that.
Yeah.
I've been
yeah,
tagged in that a couple times.
Yeah,
I should probably do one. I should probably do that one
yeah.
yeah.
for Christmas.
What's your eggnog like?
It's a success. It's delicious. Actually, you're gonna have to keep an eye on me. I might drink this. one.
Awesome. Olive's keeping an eye on the.
She
drink.
definitely wants some. I think
I mentioned that the Dagger Spell and Book of the New Song was much worse unless there was another event after the first few chapters.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, so that's good. I didn't know that had that dodgy stuff in it. I think my personal family dramas are more worthy of attention than that of any royal family. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh,
Brian, that's one more thing we have in common. I was raised in the same church. I went to college in Abilene. How do you say that? Is that Abilene?
Abilene.
Abilene. Having a monarchy avoids having to elect a president. I don't think you need to do that anyway, do you? Pretty sure the president is trying to become some kind of king. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better no kings. Wow.
Oh,
Can someone check on Margaret? I think I'm worried about
Margaret, you okay?
that. Such cutie. That was courtesy of the Christmas jumper here. Oh,
I was going to
Oh,
say, doesn't she have a cat? Yeah.
of course. Ghost Church of Christ was so strict. No instruments, no dancing, no booze, no fun. It didn't last. Yeah, it sounds like Cromwell. That's and an overexcited Maltby. That's what she's doing there. If there was a time the former queen should have intervened, it was a time when Papua New Guinea had 2 prime ministers. Well, that's the thing. They don't get involved in politics because it would completely make the whole thing come up whether they should exist or not. So they won't do that.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Right, I stayed until my 20s. I missed the singing, nothing else.
Mm.
Singing's good for you.
See what you did? We had to turn your. I had to
Go
turn.
singing with
I
my.
had to turn her kerchief around. See what you did? See what you did? I had to
Aw.
turn.
What did
Oh, the naughty list.
say?
She's on the naughty list.
Oh, that's awesome. I love it.
Now you're on the
That's
naughty
quite a
list.
subtle thing because sometimes people put, when we used to do this, an entire costume on a dog and they don't really like it. They're like,
No,
"Oh,
she doesn't like those.
Yeah. So that's very good you're doing that. Just a little subtle thing. That's good. Merry Christmas, Christopher. What's that? Don't know. Doesn't matter. We're planning on Chinese too. We'll get enough on Christmas Eve to last us till Christmas Day.
Mm.
That's eight. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Good way of
Good
doing it.
idea.
Did someone say fried chicken? That's my death row meal.
Death row meal.
Are you trying to tell us something? Julie, hi Julie. Hello, my friend's late, but I'm glad to be here.
Hi, Julie.
Julie's becoming a friend over the last year, which is nice. Well, deep frying hardens the arteries very efficiently.
Yeah.
The Welcome to Dairy show adapts the interludes from it, hoping future seasons get green lit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the first episode was like really intense. I love that the whole It franchise like this has no problem with just offing kids. It's no big deal. They don't
Oh my God.
It's like no holds barred, you know.
Really?
Yeah, but people would be more upset if it was a dog, wouldn't they?
They would.
That's
Don't
true.
care
They
about
probably
children,
would.
actual children. Yeah, whatever. It's not a dog. Just finished logging my latest haul in Storygraph. Wow.
Ooh.
I didn't want to get rid of Goodreads, but I tried Storygraph and I felt like I was doing two things. So I thought, why do it twice? So I stopped doing Storygraph.
Does she mean her latest reads?
Yeah, I think so. Unless there's a bit on Storygraph where you say what you've bought, it might be that you can do that.
Hmm.
Do any of you use Storygraph?
I don't use it.
I did for a little while, but I stopped because I don't have a problem with Goodreads really. I understand why people do, but it's not really been a problem for me, so I haven't bothered worrying about it. So you have a Santa. Ben's here.
Yeah.
Hi, Ben.
Hey, man.
There he is. Say, Ben.
Ben.
His channel is amazing, and everyone should check it out. I hope everyone that's watching this knows Pat and Jim's channel, by the way, because we haven't said any intro. We just because they get regulars on the show. I didn't bother saying, "Oh, say something about your channel," but I'm also aware that we'll get even more behind on the comments. But
no, it's what? It's nice and informal this way. Just drop in and chat, and
Exactly.
yeah,
I like it.
Yeah.
All right, but Pat is Book Chat with Pat.
In a hat.
And Jim is Mystery and Mayhem. If you guys are looking for these guys.
Without a hat.
Without a hat. I have a hat. It's not a Christmas hat.
You got a hat? Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
That's
I'm
cool.
about to rob something.
Yeah. You look a lot more intimidating all of a sudden.
Now say up against the wall.
You could imagine me having hair under this hat. It leaves things to the imagination.
That's a new one, Pat.
Yeah, this is a new one. See the little antler?
Nice.
That's brilliant.
Look at you.
Does it light up?
No, I don't think it does. Wait a minute. No, these are bells.
Oh.
Yeah, no, this one doesn't.
The bell's going to give me a stroke.
I have bells on the next one that people told me they couldn't pay attention when I was talking because they were just listening to the ringing of the bells.
People don't pay attention to me anyway, so
I know. It's like they're not paying
bells. I got more books. There's this thing about I really like this idea of giving somebody company on Christmas Day by doing a book haul that Accidental Bookseller started. But I don't want to buy books for it, and I'm trying not to buy books.
Yeah.
And then, but it's a nice idea. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, what is the idea?
So, Accidental Bookseller put up this video saying, if you want to get involved in this, call your video BookTube on Christmas Day. I think it's all Christmas Day on BookTube. And if you've got a book haul, you can just, and especially it'd be even better if it's unwrapped, so you can you order some things, you can open the box, and it can be part of like this video you do for people that aren't seeing anyone on Christmas Day.
And I think do it live.
Yeah.
Do it live.
So, yeah. I mean, what I might do is just do a Christmas Day on BookTube video and just do a random video, just so it's company, like the same kind of idea, but it's not a book haul. I might do that. And I've had a couple of presents. I had a H.P. Lovecraft book today. It's from a mate at work. It's a really pretty book. So that was nice.
I was going to just do like books that I've gotten recently. I mean, I don't think I'm going to have books to open in a video.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the last couple books that have come my way. I think I'll put those in a video.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
you
we
hear
call
Ralph?
it.
Ralph?
I'll do that too. What do you call it? You call it
Christmas
BookTube?
Day on BookTube, I think it's called.
Christmas Day on BookTube. Okay.
Yeah, and you obviously put it out on Christmas Day,
Yeah.
and then the idea is that if someone wants to follow that thread, they can just search that title. You might make a playlist, I don't know, but yeah, it's a nice
Mm.
idea.
Dave, I'll
Rick-
send you the link to his original video where he talked about it
Okay. All right. Thank you.
because I don't think I can find it now. But
Mm.
Great book, Margaret.
Yeah, it's a really good book. And also,
Love
what's the one?
Hmm.
What's it called? The first one he did on writing when he talks about his influences.
Oh, I've got it up here somewhere.
Yeah, it's really good.
Uh,
Dance Macabre.
yeah.
Dance Macabre. That's really good. Yeah. So, and he's just talking about Ray Bradbury and all that, and it's really good.
Well, that one on writing kind of holds a special place in my heart because my mom gave it to me like the original hardcover as a gift.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it is a great book.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know why you're moaning. All right. So Ralph's making a lot of noise. It's because he's got, if he's not at this particular place on the set, he moans. So I need to, and he can't get up with himself. I'll put my hand behind his neck, and he goes like that because he's too old now and he can't move.
Oh,
You all right now? Yeah. Stop moaning. Yeah. Say hello. Say hello.
There he
Hey,
is.
Ralph. Look, it's Ralph. Look,
oh.
Say hello.
it's Ralph over here. Look.
Hi, Ralphie. Hey, Ralph. Hi, buddy.
Look, it's Ralph. Right
Oh
there.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I was going to ask you guys about 2025, and we lost his brother, didn't we, this year? And
Oh.
Rosie the cat, didn't we? We lost two of us, didn't you? You're the last one standing, didn't you, mate? Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He's an old fella.
yeah, 17.
Oh boy.
Oh,
He'll be
wow.
18 in May, yeah. So he hasn't got a lot of teeth.
Yeah.
You're pretty much deaf now, aren't you?
Aw.
And he does moan a lot, don't you? And he gets all excited when my wife's downstairs, don't
Aw.
you? Do you want to sit down now? Can we go back?
What a sweetheart.
I've
Yeah.
had enough of you, Dad.
Yeah.
I do love him a lot, but
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, we'll get to questions about 2025 in a minute. But let's try and I'm aware that these comments are so there's a lot of them. Good to have dropped in. Got to sleep now. Oh, okay. So yeah, Roz was around for a little bit. Thanks for popping in, Roz. Jenny, night, Ross. Good night. Sleep well. Unfortunately, no. Maybe threats will help me stop getting more. Yeah, I loved Jim, especially the ending. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
this is it. This is where Heidi was saying she loved
Yeah.
exactly the part that I was
So
like,
correct.
what?
I love the endings. So I haven't read I haven't read It or The Stand. So maybe
Yeah.
because The Stand gets criticized a lot for the ending. Is that true, Jim? Is
That's
the
what
ending-
Aaron is saying.
Yeah. I wasn't a real fan of it, and I wasn't a fan of the ending of it either.
Well, the ending of It has that scene that I keep hearing about that sounds a little bit of a mistake. But I want to read the book to know the context. But yeah, that could be a moment where I go, yeah, crap ending.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've heard about it.
And
How
The
did you-
Stand was such a good book building up to it, and then the ending was just a disappointment, a letdown.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I've got an answer for Margaret's question. How did he get to be known as such a king? I think King's popularity is mostly down to there's so many adaptations of film and TV of his books.
Yeah.
I'd say most people don't read, right? And the people that do read will read something occasionally, and they're more likely to read something that they've made a film of, or something that's written by someone that they saw a film about. Like say they saw The Green Mile, so he comes up with another book. And they go, "Oh, that's that guy that did The Green Mile. I'll read that." Do you know what I mean? And I think that's why people that don't read him, and that's why he's really, really popular. He's also brilliant, I think, as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I do think it helps that there's so many adaptations of his stuff. He must be the most adapted
Yeah.
author
Yeah.
ever. Almost
Yeah.
everything he's written has been adapted, isn't it?
Well, he
And you
did something right in a prior life
Yeah.
because he's wow.
And he's so prolific. I mean, he writes
Yeah.
what a couple of books a year, doesn't he? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad.
If I were him,
I've
sorry.
told you at some point, somewhere along the line that I taught Stephen King. I taught The Green Mile, and it actually got kids who used to brag about not reading. You know, they would brag about, I never read a whole novel. You know, they'd like, you know, as if that was something to brag about, and they got hooked. They loved it, and they read.
Agreed.
So
Green Mile was excellent.
yeah,
That was a good choice. Yeah.
and
It's
you know,
just
there's a
really
lot
good
of stuff you
storyteller.
could talk about in the classroom. There are a lot of issues you could talk about, and there's a brilliant movie as well. And but kids who didn't read became readers. So I have always had a soft spot in my heart for Stephen King because of that, because it turned non-readers into readers.
That's why I'll never criticize J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter books. I'm not a fan. I find them derivative. I've tried to read the first one, and just everything was derivative. Like she stole everything from everybody else, but it got kids to read.
Absolutely.
And I think that's that's the most important part right there.
Yeah.
But King is a really good storyteller. You know, the way he makes everything quite real is very skillful. You know, those characters are so real.
I always thought of him as a writer's writer. You know, he just throws things against the wall and see what sticks. He's an you know, he just tries. If that doesn't work, he tries something different, and it doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. And I think he's brilliant. I like Stephen King a lot.
I think it's interesting that when I've seen tons of interviews with him, because he's interesting to listen to as well.
Yeah.
And whenever he gets described by an interviewer as a horror writer, he always says, I really don't like being called a horror writer. I'd rather be called a suspense writer, a writer of suspense.
Yeah.
I think that's really cool, because obviously most stories have to have some kind of conflict, some kind of suspenseful element. And so you call yourself a writer of suspense in just anything. So it covers his crime stuff, his supernatural stuff, his thriller stuff, you know, his really bad, like serial killer stuff, you know.
And I prefer his non-horror stuff.
I do too, I think.
Yeah.
You know? I think maybe that was my trouble with Duma Key. I thought I was reading a different novel, and then it became a horror novel in the last third, but I didn't think the rest of it was going that way. So I think I got stuck.
Do you find he seems to excel at the short story more so than the novel?
I agree.
I think.
He's good at both. He's good at both. Not many people are good at both.
Yeah. I love his short stories, though.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
Yeah.
Well,
another one I taught, I used to teach The Body, which became the
Stand by Me.
Stand by Me, which I think is a brilliant film. I mean, that I think is a beautiful film. So, and that's not horror. That's not, I mean, it's horror that their kid's looking for a body, but it's not really a horror tale. It's
a character. It's a character thing. Yeah.
And of course, like the Shawshank Redemption. I mean,
yes.
The original story was called what? Rita Hayworth and the Shawshank Redemption, but the movie and the story itself were just great.
Yeah.
And no horror at all to be found, but it was just fantastic.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, he's brilliant. The Stand By Me film was directed by Rob Reiner.
Yes. Yeah.
Really sad.
Yeah.
There's an article, I haven't read it yet. I have to get it, but Stephen King wrote an article, and it was published in the New York Times about his relationship with Reiner.
Really?
A headline. I have to get it.
Oh, yeah. What you mean? It's online somewhere?
Well, I don't know if it's online. I mean, I have the New York Times online, so I subscribe to it online, and that's how I saw it. I don't know if it's just out there available. I'll get it to you.
Yeah.
This is in like since Rob Reiner.
Since the other day. I just saw the headline come up, and I thought, oh, I have to get to.
I'm a massive Rob Reiner. I was always looking to see what he was doing next. I'm a big Rob Reiner fan, so it was a heartbreaking, because what an awful way to die as well. It's not just like in his sleep or something. It's just awful.
Devastated my wife. She's still just devastated over it.
Yeah.
I was going to do a video on it, and I thought I've got so much going on the channel, I can't really. But I was going to do just a little thing about, you know, like watch his films. He's amazing. I was going to talk about the 5 big ones. But, you know, the fact that he directed The Princess Bride, Spinal Tap, Stand By Me,
When Harry Met Sally.
Yes.
My wife's favorite movie. She watches over and over again.
Yeah.
Misery too, didn't he do Misery?
And Misery, Misery.
Yeah.
Amazing. And everyone says he's such a joy to work with. You know, they just made him like one just feel really comfortable on set, but also made them like just explore what they were doing. You know, and I've just read, because I've talked about it in the monthly roundup, but there's a book review coming up as well. The book he's just written about the making of the original Spinal Tap. And it's really interesting what he says about how he made some decisions that were kind of executive decisions about how much of the songs to have in the film. But he was like talking about how great the other actors were improvising. And it's a really interesting book. And he's like, it's mostly from him. And there's a few quote kind of paragraphs from the other people, but it's mostly written by him. And it's really, really good book. So yeah, if you're into Spinal Tap, you should definitely get the book.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Never seen either one.
Never seen it.
No.
It's the funniest film ever made.
I should. I want to. I just never got around to it.
If it's especially funny if you know the references. If you're interested in music and you know what he's taking a piss out of, then you know, or they are, because it's all improvised, isn't it? So and some of it. I mean, obviously, some has become like myth. You know, like Marshall started making the amps that went up to 11 because of the famous scene where Nigel was going on about his amps go up to 11, and Rob Reiner, who's playing a documentary maker, is going, well, why don't you just make 10 louder? And he's like, and he's really confused by the question. He just goes, well, mine goes up to 11. It's a brilliant scene. And then because of that, Marshall started making amps that went up to 11, which I think is brilliant. And people go, you know, oh, that we went up to 11 on that day, or, you know, that's just become part of our vernacular. Same as the idea of a rockumentary. That was a joke in the script of Spinal Tap. Yeah, it was a documentary, and he said, or should we call it a rockumentary? You know, and that's an actual term for documentaries about rock bands. You know, so things like that have kind of become part of it as well. And obviously, when they're doing the record reviews, and they're quoting all these different newspaper reviews, and one of them is a review for Shark Sandwich. And they say this is just a 2-word review: shit sandwich.
Oh, no.
It sounds like references that would be in your book, The Brown Yelp Gang.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sure if I read that now with that in mind, I bet you I could hear the references to Spinal Tap or influence of it. But yeah, Shark Sandwich. The amount of times I've heard friends of mine, other bands mention, well, that one was just Shark Sandwich, you know, and just, you know, it just gets quoted to death, you know. When we get lost backstage, you know, if we're trying to find the exit or the stage and we get lost, there's a really famous scene where they get lost backstage in the original Spinal Tap and they're going, hello, Cleveland, and we'll start going, hello, Cleveland. You know, we're in like Southampton or something, but we got lost backstage. Brilliant. Yeah. So yeah, big up to Rob Reiner.
Yeah.
Dave, I tried to read it recently. I don't know where we are. What did he try and read? Duma Key. I've had the first UK edition hardcover since it came out, but never got to it. It's under 1,000 pages, which means it's heavy and very small print. I gave up. Yeah, that's fair enough. I read almost every single King, and Duma Key is my favorite one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Seen a lot.
And Dave liked Insomnia as well, which is another one I hear isn't good. So that's interesting.
I've not read
It's
that.
very subjective. Yeah.
7:09 Eastern time, and it's 7:52 now here.
Yeah, I know it's hard, isn't it? It's either I either just read all of the comments and we don't chat, or we chat and we get behind. So I cannot stand the character Holly. Yeah.
Why do people not like her? I don't.
I don't understand it. He likes her. He keeps using it, doesn't he?
Stephen King loves her.
Yeah.
But I mean, Heidi's not the only person who said that. What did you say? Kevin doesn't like her either.
He didn't like Holly at all. Yeah, but it's weird because he went. I don't like him putting politics in his books, but the politics in Holly is just about the fact that COVID existed. That's the only political content in that. So if he believes COVID didn't exist, then that's a bit weird. I nearly died, mate.
It's a real thing.
It definitely happened. All I know is Half Price Books has a big sale day after Christmas, Boxing Day. Yeah. Well, that's the thing as well over here. All the shops open on Boxing Day, and that's when the sales start over here as well. So yeah, it used to be like when I was a kid, they didn't open up, and now you know, and that wasn't. I mean, I was working in HMV when I was like 18. Yeah, so they were opening up quite a long time ago. But I know when I was a little kid, Boxing Day everything was shut as well. Yeah, Holly Gibney. So my top TBR but no cool glow in the dark cover.
I had to get the glow in the dark cover.
Yeah. The part you mentioned was fantastic. Dead sailors coming up from the sea. Zombie like entering your beach house was supernatural elements, one of his best, not a spider. Ah.
Wow.
Not a spider. What is that? Is that a crack on Tchaikovsky?
On it.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
love that book. I love that.
Oh wait, Dave, are we going to read more Tchaikovsky next year?
Yeah.
Yeah. Children of Strife's coming out, isn't it?
Yeah, March, I think. Well, it might be out for you already.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Comes out in the UK first, his stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I got it on pre-order. I get it in March. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm there for Dead Sailors coming up out of the sea. I'm there for it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It became a horror novel, but it wasn't like up until that point. So I guess that's where.
I read a while back a book by Robert R. McCammon called Night Boat, and it's about undead Nazis. A submarine's been submerged since the Second World War. What's that, Dave?
So there's this used bookstore by my daughter's college that I continually go to.
Yeah.
And I was just there the other day, actually. I got Gareth one of his books that he's looking for. And they have that book there. I've seen it several times. I haven't picked it up. Should I get it?
Well, I think so. I enjoyed it, but I mean, the stuff I like, you might not necessarily like.
Well, what did you like about it?
Undead Nazis, man. Undead Nazis walking around on an island.
What's not to like?
What's not to like?
I prefer.
Okay, here's something about Heidi.
This is what. Sorry, you talking about something she just put up?
Wait.
Yeah.
Or did I grab it?
It gets confusing.
Wait a second.
Maybe Dave grabbed it.
I'll try and catch up. Hold on. Is it a day you watch the physical sport or putting things in boxes? Yeah, the physical sport. That's a distraction. It's about presents. It's about gifts that some people put in boxes. No, I would have thought Harry Potter would be too corporate for you. No, you poor summer, Charles. You are many minutes behind that moment. Yes, we will be. I'll ask Gemini. It's the closest one here. No, I don't know what that means. I had to step away, and now I see the party's begun. Yeah. I'm in awe of all the books Pat has scheduled. Yeah.
I forgot. I got it, Jim. I forgot.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Awesome.
You were like, oh, maybe I did get it.
Yeah, exactly.
I read it I think I was in high school when I read it initially, and then I reread it just a year or so back.
Oh well, yeah, it must be good if you read it twice. It's not that long.
I mean,
No, it's not that long.
3:30.
He's supposed to be really good. I haven't read anything by him yet, but he's one of the top horror writers, isn't he, Rob McCammon?
Oh yeah, like Cliff from Cliff's Dark Gems keeps. I have a couple of McCammons on my shelf that I haven't got to, like Swan Song and A Boy's Life. I think apparently they're excellent.
I got that one there too. Yeah,
and I've yet to read them.
Swan Song's like The Stand in theme and story.
I think so. Yeah.
I have that under my Christmas tree. I bought that as a gift for somebody. Swan Song. It's under the tree.
Wow.
Yeah. He swears by those two.
Yeah,
a lot of people do. Yeah, especially Swan Song, especially that one. Yeah.
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 The
Well, I
Nazi.
don't know where MJ is. She's not here yet, is she? She's not appeared yet.
No, I keep checking my messages. She hasn't checked in yet.
Yeah.
So
Hopefully she's okay.
It's a busy time of year.
it is.
yeah.
Greg likes Holly Golightly.
Like breakfast at Tiffany's.
Westerns are works of fantasy, so there is that. It's true, isn't it?
It's an idealized world, that's for sure. Westerns.
I read my first Edge book this year, didn't I? In June on the Range.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I quite
What'd you
enjoyed it.
think?
But then the second book you said was horrendous. So
My God, avoid that one if you can.
yeah,
Yeah.
I did like. I like the first one. Obviously, very manly, very masculine. book.
Yeah, which I don't mind that, but there was a lot of against women violence, like
which is
brutal sexual violence against women. It was awful. Like it's just like, what am I reading? What am I
Yeah.
reading? Why am I reading this?
Yeah.
You know, but apparently that was the only book that was like that.
Right.
Oh.
I
Second
think
one.
he maybe got a lot of criticized for it, and he pulled back that kind of stuff. But I don't even want to say the kind of stuff that happened in that book here.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Ugh.
yeah.
Harry Potter books. Oh no, hold on. HPB is my closest bookstore as well. Oh, HPB, what's that? I thought you were talking about Harry Potter. No, it's not either. It's a bookstore.
HBP.
HBP.
I don't know what that is.
Don't know, Greg.
No, don't know. Maybe someone will say it a different
Mhm.
way. When are you planning Drood?
Oh,
No, I don't know. I picked it up, because we're reading Dickens, we're reading about the Signal Man, we're reading about, how Dickens himself was in a train wreck, and that inspired him to write the Signal Man.
I really liked Drood. I love Dan Simmons, but the thing is, it's a big book, and
Gigantic.
you really have to maintain momentum when you're reading that book.
Okay.
Like if you put it down, you're going to kind of lose your momentum.
Gotta just keep going.
Yeah, just got to keep going, but it's worth it. It was a really good book.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I picked it up used, and Elaine's been looking for it as well. I don't know. I think Elaine, did you get it yet? Were you able to get it? Because the story that we're reading in the Ghosts of Christmas Past is inspired by Dickens being in this train wreck, which is what Drood is also about. So that's where the whole conversation is.
Okay. Cool.
I found the hardcover of that in the wild for $1.
I saw that. Yeah.
But I can't read that until I'm retired.
That's a gigantic.
That's huge.
Yeah. That's the trouble, isn't it? Because you end up forgetting bits of what you just read, and
Yeah.
you can only enjoy that bit at the time, and then it's like you're reading different stories in some way. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with really big books, really.
Well, I read it in a weekend. I think I started it Friday night and I finished it like Sunday on the.
You
Sunday.
must be a fast reader.
Well, I just read right through. I just did nothing but read that weekend.
Wow.
Like I said, it's almost you don't want to put it down. You kind of want to read right through it. But yeah.
Did your wife wonder where you went?
No, I was sitting there right there with her. She was there with me.
You're reading it to her?
On occasion, I will. Not that one though.
That's the Lord of the Rings. I was 14. He was 14 in 1970. Wow. He said, I wasn't even born then. Is that true for you, Dave, as well? But yeah, you weren't born then, were you, Dave?
You're older than me, Gareth.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I was around.
Don't know. I didn't realize Joe Hill was Stephen King's son. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he didn't want to ride on his father's coattails, so he changed his name for his books.
Yeah, that was almost a Jinx moment. You were saying what Jenny was just saying beautifully. That was great.
Yeah.
Courtney's seen the new.
No, it wasn't any good. The first one was good.
Oh.
She says, yeah.
Oh, she's talking about the second movie.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think the second movie.
Black Phone. So go on, Jim. What about the second movie?
Was the second movie based on a book, or was it just like an original movie? Because the first one's off.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they might have carried on with the idea and maybe kept him as a executive producer or something. Because I don't think there is. I don't think he wrote a second book, but I'm not an expert on him. He's chatting on the chat again. Black Phone sounds like a cheesy B movie. When I think of Joe Hill, I think of the union organizer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't Mourn, Organize. And I've got a compilation CD called Don't Mourn, Organize with loads of people paying tribute to Joe Hill as well. And the first track is the song that Phil Oakes wrote about Joe Hill, performed by Billy Bragg. That's amazing. So there we are. It's great. It's a great compilation. There is a movie if you want to test the theory. Famous last words. We should have paid more attention to Joe Hill. Absolutely. Yeah. That's a long-running thing, really. Oliver's running the show. Oh, here we go. I got a
Yeah.
CD from my mum, Pete Seeger's live show in 1963. Anyone know the song Little Boxes? Yes, Little Boxes. That's a very. People used to sing that in school. That Little Boxes over here. It's like they'd sing. It's just like when they were really little. Little Boxes is a really important anti-racist song, isn't it? You guys know any Little Boxes?
I don't know.
They're all like different boxes, different colors, all made of ticky tacky, and they all look the same or something like that. And it's all about the fact that we're all different cultures, but we all deserve the same treatment, that kind of thing.
We're all just trying to make it through the day.
Yeah,
That's right.
exactly.
Yeah.
The EEBS crew is live streaming in about 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, the Eaves crew.
Eebs crew. What is that? The
Paul Mortem, the book Graveyard, Secret Fire books. Great show. Great show.
Yeah.
Oh, they have Andrea from Infinite Text on tonight, I think.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to catch up later. I asked Jim and I basically explained Boxing Day is an extension of Christmas. Yeah. That makes it winter solstice. Yes, absolutely. That's where Christmas comes from. And nutmeg. You must know that I love Little Boxes. Made of Tiki Tacky. Yeah. Malvino Reynolds originally wrote and recorded the song. Oh, okay. I thought that was Pete Seeger wrote it. That's interesting. Is there egg in it or is it like an egg? That's eggnog, is it?
Is that the eggnog?
It must be, because now they're talking about eggnog because there's more messages about that.
Yeah, there's an egg in it.
We're
Yeah.
so far behind.
Is it, what kind of egg is it? Is it geese eggs? Is
Thank you.
Chicken
dragon eggs? Chicken eggs. Oops.
Oh,
Dave
Dave ruined
ruined eggnog
eggnog
with
with
rum.
rum. What? What are you talking about? It's delicious. I'm gonna have to go
But that's
refill.
why people drank eggnog.
You got rum in my eggnog. You got eggnog in my rum.
Egg
Egg
cream.
Yeah, I've heard of those. I don't know exactly what that is, an egg cream.
I don't either.
It used to
Egg
be a
cream.
thing back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Margaret showing your age. Folk music and Prince. Love it. The big day here. Oh, that's talking about winter solstice. Pushy. Oh, can I move that? What's going on there?
That was when she was attacking me, I think.
Oh, stop me from doing anything. Oh, there it is.
Prince wrote some folk songs.
Yes, Raspberry Ray, Little Red Corvette.
Yeah, my God.
I would have loved it if it had touched on anything folky. It would have been awesome. He had an allergic reaction to his acoustic guitar. He hardly ever played it.
I worked at the movie theater as an usher, and I had to sit through Purple Rain over and over and over and over.
Not a great film, really. I mean,
Not really.
I was not around, so I can say that. But it is the best one of the 3 films he made, but it's not that good. And Graffiti Bridge is terrible. But there we are. He's a great musician. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
He was a great musician. Oliver's never naughty, Dave.
Yes, she is.
Oh,
Cool. Bookish BGG has been put loads of comments on my channel. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Lydia. Lydia, that's right.
Lydia,
Lydia. Hi, Lydia. Lydia. Oh, Lydia. I mark them as owned so I don't double buy. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
That's a good idea.
Take them off a wish list, yeah. I
Oh.
put Amazon Goodreads and went on Storygraph years ago. Same, I used Goodreads. Yeah, I don't want to do it twice. Cat burglar hat.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I have a bag light in the other room, Margaret. I literally do.
We call those beanies over here. Does that make sense? Do you call it the same
Beanie,
thing?
yeah.
Yeah.
I have a mag light. I've had D-cell batteries in it for like 20 years and it still works.
wow.
Nice.
Huh.
Hey, Greg. You got 4 yesterday. How many now? That's to Jenny. Yes, lots of people quit Goodreads, don't they? I'm not bothered. I'm not particularly opinionated about Goodreads. I just see them both as the same thing, really. I just want to record what I read, really.
Yeah, I'm on it, but I don't stay on it.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people object to Goodreads because it's Amazon now, right?
Yeah, maybe, but Who owns Storygraph?
I don't know.
I bet it's Amazon
Uh,
Yeah, I don't
or
know.
Disney. Someone that's a huge corporation, probably.
wait. That's I'd love to see Jim in a
In
what?
a cafe.
Cafe.
What's that? Anyone know what that is?
Just the head, like a headscarf. You see the men in the headscarf, I think.
Is
Oh.
it?
And you can cover your face, and
Well, like a turban.
like Sean Connery in The Wind and the Lion.
Cafe.
Yeah, that's like yeah. Okay.
I could be wrong. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. So Anna's doing Christmas
Yeah.
Day quiz. Yeah. So I could just do a random video, because he's still doing Read What You Own, and I'm not doing Read What You Own in a more proactive way, but I'm definitely got it in my head. I'm trying not to buy anything really. So
Oh,
yeah, the Accidental Bookseller.
Okay.
I think that was quoting Ralph.
It's not stuck to a flagpole.
He doesn't even want to go out for a walk anymore. He's too
Oh.
old for walkies. Yeah, you don't want to go out. Yeah, it was a bit of Ralph. Charles Macabre is responsible for my never reading anything by John Saul. King wasn't complimentary. Oh, okay. He's laid off John Saul. My sister loved John Saul when she was like a teenager. When I was a kid, I used to see she loved Flowers in the Attic and she loved John Saul books. So that's what I remember from my sister. She lives in Canada, Jim.
Oh, who?
Yeah.
Your sister?
My sister, yeah.
Really? Whereabouts?
She moved there 20 years ago, Winnipeg.
Oh, Winnipeg.
So that meant I couldn't see my nephews because she had 3 nephews then.
Oh yeah. It's tough, eh? But
yeah, I do miss him. He doesn't look it. Well, yeah, he definitely looks different than he used to. I've never read Stephen King, but I saw many films. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So a lot of general people who don't read will know who Stephen King is because they know him because of the films, don't they?
yeah,
They know The Shining and
tons of TV shows and movies.
just know him, don't they?
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Jim was Key. He could write a straight novel brilliantly if he wanted to. Or has he? Has he ever written it? Well, hold on. I think Carrie's pretty straight. There's nothing too weird going on.
Well, there's supernatural stuff in there.
Yeah. Oh, do you mean straight as in like boring?
Mr. Mercedes was his take on a straight kind of Fawcett Gold Medal kind of suspense novel.
Yeah.
But even that series started going more supernatural as the series progressed.
But Shawshank Redemption is straight, as in it's just a crime thing. So
Yeah, that's a short story, but yeah. Oh, what's the name of this? Colorado Kid, which had kind of an ending.
Oh yeah,
I didn't really like that one actually.
No, neither did I. It was it was an experiment on his part.
Joyride is really good though. No, Joyland.
Joyland.
Yeah,
I like that a lot, and that's got a lovely ending.
That read to me like it was like an early novel of his that he had stuck in a drawer for years and years, and he just decided to release it.
Maybe, yeah.
That's the impression I got of Joyland. But
good though, isn't it?
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Was
it this year I read The Long Walk? Or was it last year? Long Walk's really good.
I want to read that. I haven't read that one.
Really good. And that was the first thing he ever wrote, wasn't it? So the first thing he published was Carrie, but the first thing he actually wrote was Long Walk.
Correct.
That was a teenager.
Yeah.
That's really good.
You saw the movie?
Yeah, really good. They changed the ending, but the ending was kind of doing the same thing, but with a different character. So it was like, okay, whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, really good. Really compelling. So the book, I think, is really compelling, but the film managed to capture the tense nature of what they were doing, and you knew, where it was going, and it still kept you watching.
Yeah.
That was a Richard Bachman book, right?
It was, yeah. Yeah. What about the 20-somethings who have still only read Harry Potter in middle grade books, not naming any family names? Yeah, well, there is definitely a lack of reading, isn't there, in general?
I mean, it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah. So
Mystery and Mayhem.
Mystery and Mayhem, yeah, which
Mystery and Mayhem. There we
Mystery
go.
Mayhem. Oh, really? His next book is the third Talisman book. I haven't read those yet. It's with Peter Straub, isn't it?
Hmm.
I've owned the second one. I don't own the first one actually. So the one, obviously, the first one's called Talisman. I can't remember what the third one's called. So I can't remember what the second one's called, but I've got that. But anyone, I haven't read anything by Peter Straub anyway. Anyone read any Peter Straub?
No,
No.
I haven't.
I think
Those are big books, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting that's what he's going with next. Mystery Mayhem. They're talking about you, Jim.
Thanks for asking. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I may have to move it up to TBR list. Yeah. Shit, yeah.
I
don't
will.
know if you, yeah. That's not as easy to do publicly, is it, on YouTube? But
No, but I can send it to people.
yeah, Rob Reiner did a few good men, did loads
You
of
good
great
man.
That was a
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah.
Whoop. Whoa.
Rob Reiner. I was a little kid when All in the Family started. You know, that was
Yeah.
an introduction
Yeah.
to him.
I used to watch
Yeah.
that all the time.
Yep.
I wanted to read King because my partner likes his books a lot, but after finding out about the It scene and some other stuff, I just lost interest. Yeah, I mean, it's notorious, but I don't think you can judge him or just on that myself. Princess Bride is Reiner's best, in my opinion. It's fair enough. It's a masterpiece. So,
Yeah.
you know, I think he made 4 masterpieces, 5 masterpieces, really. Yeah. So,
Princess Bride was a great movie.
yeah, as you wish.
Yeah.
Inconceivable. Keep on
Yeah.
saying that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Oh, such a brilliant scene. I do not think it means what you think it means. Oh, that was someone else saying the same quote. Yeah, brilliant.
Such a good movie. Good book too.
Yeah. I keep checking my messages. Haven't heard back from her yet. Yeah, that's talking about MJ. I'm looking down on here. She's not backstage. Margaret's got a pause. She'll be back soon. King uses Holly in every book since Mr. Mercedes. Like, why? Well, he's written other things in between. To be fair, why in the world should she be in The Outsider? Give me Randall Flagg if you're going to keep reusing a character.
Yeah. He somehow like he fell in love with this character of Holly Gibney. And like he just went on about how great of a character she was, and you know that he just couldn't believe that he created this great and he just kept using her.
Yeah, he kept increasing the size of her part in the books, but he did write other things in between The Outsider and Holly, though, because it was a bit of a surprise when he'd written Holly. He's like, oh, I've used her again. So I don't think it's so much that he's using her in every book, but he's clearly done it 7 times now. Yeah, 7 times, which is quite a lot for a short space of time. But he writes a lot. He writes a lot of books. Go on,
I'll
Dave.
be right back. I think I got to take her. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, Dave.
Oh,
Hold on. Come on.
Lane says Holly reminds her of Susan in Salem's Lot. Don't remember Susan. And Salem's Lot's my second favorite.
See, I haven't read that yet. I have not read. Yeah, I have to. I bought it like maybe a couple months back. You know, I went into the bookstore and they had the deal where you get 2 paperbacks for $15. One of them was Salem's Lot, and I've been meaning to read it. I got to get to it.
Yeah. That's cool. You'll love it. It's really good.
Yeah.
I don't remember Susan though. The spider comic wasn't related to Adrian Tchaikovsky. King has more than once used a giant spider or giant creature as his supernatural thing.
thank you, Heidi.
Yeah.
I've been searching for Swan Song for ages. Hope to find it soon.
Yeah.
Half Price Books. Half Price.
Oh,
Half Price.
Look,
That's the HPB.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, HPB. Shelob is a cooler spider than it. Shelob's great.
Yeah, you're welcome. Drood was a good book.
I have to get up in a few hours. Yeah, thanks, Jenny.
See you, Jenny.
Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm sure MJ's probably just been delayed by something.
Drood did not portray Dickens or Wilkie Collins in a good light.
No.
No.
Yeah.
But it's still fascinating.
Yeah, yeah, I will definitely read it. I don't know when, but
Dan Simmons is a great writer.
yeah,
I
yeah.
love his
Yeah.
stuff.
I've only read Hyperion, but yeah.
Well, we read The Terror last year for Spring into Adventure or something. But yeah, it was a good book too. The Terror was a great book. It's a horror novel basically.
Hmm.
But
Shelob is much better than the It spoiler. There's another book where It ends up as a spoiler thing in it, and I was like, oh man, not again.
In real life,
well,
never.
a lot of people are frightened of
realize.
spiders. No, I was going to say that a lot of people are frightened of spiders, aren't they? So it kind of makes sense. What was you going to say, Pat?
No, I haven't read it, so I didn't realize what she was referring to when she made comments on the spider.
Yeah, yeah. Dave said he didn't want to. He wanted to avoid people saying you must be joking.
Ah, very good, Dave.
yeah.
And Joe Hill has had that all his life probably. Well, at school he was like joking, wasn't he? Probably. You can imagine it, can't you? Unless he wouldn't have been called Joe Hill at school, would he? I think the first half of Swan Song is 5 stars, and it swan dives into goofy cheesiness.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Hmm.
I've heard that before. Elaine said it's been decades since I read it, but I'd like to revisit it. Egg cream is chocolate milk with seltzer. We haven't got to our snacks yet. We're 2 hours in, I haven't had any. I was going to talk about mince pies. Storygraph is independently owned. At least it was when I joined. I think everything starts being independently owned, doesn't it? Jim with the hat on looks like the guy from The Walking Dead, the one with the bat with nails sticking out.
Oh,
Negan.
Negan.
We are Negan.
Wow.
Wow. I was going to do a thing about Walking Dead, but every time there's a new episode, I think, oh, I'll have to wait till I watch that one. Oh, I'll have to wait till I watch that one. But I'm going to do another video about Walking Dead soon because I love it. I love it, love it, love it. I love Flowers in the Attic too. I think every teenage girl read it in the 80s. Yeah.
I remember everybody reading that book back in the day. I never did, but
Mr. Mercedes is a brilliant book. Mitch got no supernatural. No, absolutely. That's a straight one. That's the 2 characters.
Yeah, there you go, Pat.
There you go.
That's awesome.
This was for Dave.
Yeah, we'll love that. See if he notices.
He'll notice.
Yeah, Misery was just a straight thriller, I guess.
And Mr. Mercedes, the dog is safe. I don't think he always attacks dogs, but clearly it's memorable to Elaine when it happens. All in the Family is my dad's favorite show. Yeah. King had a controversial tweet about the Epstein list saying it's not real.
Really?
Really? Well, it's causing a lot of fuss. Yeah, it is great. It is a fantastic book. It's a great vampire story. Yeah. Is that it? Oh my God. No, I can't do the end.
I think there was a short story that was in the Salem's Lot kind of world.
Oh, I got to the end.
In one of the short story anthologies. I read that one.
All right. Say that again. What? There's a follow up to what? Sorry.
To Salem's Lot. I think there's a short story in one of the anthologies.
Okay.
I forget the name of it, but yeah, kind of set in the Salem's Lot world.
Dave, while you were gone, I caught up with the comments. Quite cool, isn't it?
You what? Sorry?
I caught up with the comments.
Oh, nice. Sorry, Olive tapped out. She's over there. I got to set up over there in the chair.
She's all right, yeah.
I think she was. She got injured again, and she was. I think she was uncomfortable, and I took her out and I set her up over on the chair over there. So,
yeah.
Right. So, as I have caught up, let's talk for a minute. So, have we got biscuits?
Yeah, we got Christmas biscuits.
Cool.
Guys,
what do you guys got?
I have to go. So I just wanted to put the elf hat on for Dave, and then I was going to have to check out.
But do you have biscuits though?
I do. I have.
So what's your biscuits first?
Okay, I have Walker's shortbread thistle rounds.
Oh, nice.
No.
That's awesome.
That didn't sound good, Dave.
What was that?
Show us your biscuits.
And then check out. It always goes that way.
He does have naughty on his hat, so
I know.
that tracks.
But anyway. But thank you, gentlemen. It's been a lot of fun. And
thanks for coming, Pat.
Thank you so much.
Good to see you, Pat.
Yeah.
Happy holidays to everybody.
All
Merry
right.
Christmas. Ho,
Merry
ho, ho.
Christmas.
Okay, take
Good
care,
to
guys.
see you.
So long. Great to see you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
You guys got Christmas biscuits or what?
I've got shitloads of stuff over here, so
Yeah.
I'll do mine last.
It looks like Jim came prepared this time, maybe.
Well, I got a couple. I got homemade shortbread that my
Oh,
wife made.
nice.
Yeah, and it's so good. And then just these windmill ginger cookies.
Okay.
Nice.
That's
Like
all.
a gingerbread flavor, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know these cookies. They've been around forever.
I mean,
Like
I
it's
haven't
a-
seen them.
It's a windmill, I think, or something, but they're very
Oh.
good too.
Nice.
But
What's
I
is
didn't-
that shortbread? Got the shortbread cookie that have something in it, or what? Is it just like straight shortbread?
just straight shortbread with sugar on
Okay.
the top.
Yeah.
But so good, like melt in your mouth shortbread. She does such a good job, and it just takes me back to my childhood because my mom used to make shortbread every Christmas,
Yeah.
and the house smelled of shortbread, and it's just it brings back those memories. It's so nostalgic, shortbread. I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love shortbread.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. And we usually buy some over Christmas. We haven't got any yet, so maybe that'll turn up in the next few days, maybe. But yeah.
What do you got, Gareth?
So I'm still finishing some bourbons that I started a few days ago. So obviously everyone knows I eat biscuits, but I don't eat them as fast as I used to because of my diabetes. So this has been going on for a good week, I think. This packet, but
What are
bourbons.
they?
So you've had custard creams, haven't you?
Yeah.
So this is like chocolate version. It's like chocolate biscuit with chocolate.
Oh.
In the middle. I don't.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So and that's the kind of classic bourbon shape as well. These are really popular. If you ask teenagers what their favorite biscuits are, bourbons come up a lot. So yeah, they're really cool. So I've got those to finish, but I do have mince pies, and I've got. So Ali bought 2 more sets of mince pies. We've got a few mince pie boxes for us to eat. She said, "Don't eat the butter ones. Eat them over Christmas, right?" So one, I've just broken up, so it's Christmas. What are you on about? But also,
Can I
one of them's called butter mince pies.
can I ask
The
a
other one's
question?
called butter mince pies. Which ones does she mean? Yeah.
So by butter mince pie, butter is not the filling in the thing. It's just
No,
the pie part is buttery.
It's like a bit more buttery, yeah. So
Okay.
the taste of because you can taste the butter in all mince pies, but you can taste it a bit more in a more
Yeah.
buttery mince pie. So they're usually tastier. But I think what she means is that one's a bit posher than the other one because they're both called butter mince pies. So that's deluxe. But
What's in it? What's in that one?
the mince pies pretty much usually, unless they've got a different name, they'll have the same things in them. It's like this sort of mixed dried fruit stuff with seasoning and stuff.
Okay.
But if they got a different name, they'll because I've got like an apple mince pie
Yeah.
set as well.
They
These will taste similar, but one will be a bit posher than the other one.
should be using butter for in all this stuff when you're
Yeah.
baking. When they use anything but butter, it's not going to be as good as
Yeah.
with butter.
So I'm probably going to have
What
one of
was
these.
the second? What was the second more poshy one
This
there
one,
you had
the
there?
posher one, is by Kipling, so it's a bit more expensive, and it's pretty much the same thing. But the picture's pretty awesome. Look,
Yeah. Yeah. Those are the ones that Jim eats.
Going,
they're the ones that Jimmy.
Jim only eats the posh ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see that.
because I'm so posh.
It comes from a different colour of the snack. But
Do
also,
you guys?
if I-
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was only going to say I got this from one of my students today. So I had a few presents over the last few days, which is really nice. And this is a box of bars of chocolate.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
You got Whisper, 12, Dairy Milk, Crunchy, and a Boost by the looks of it.
I don't recognize any of those.
British
Yeah.
chocolate's always so much better. They always have the good stuff over there.
Yeah, it's a Cadbury's thing. So this is what
Yeah.
it's all going to fall apart. This is what they look like before I take them out.
Hmm.
So that would be the best one, Dairy Milk one.
Is that just plain or is it like fruit and nut dairy
This
milk?
one, I love fruit and nut.
Me
And I like
too.
the nut one as well, but this is just a plain one. So it'll still be really
Okay.
nice because obviously, it's awesome, isn't it? So
The
Cadbury's Dairy
fruit
Milk,
and nut Cadbury dairy milk is my favorite of all time, honestly.
yeah.
Yeah.
The 12s are really nice, melt in your mouth. Crunchy is honeycomb, so it's chocolate with honeycomb, and
Oh yeah.
They stick to your teeth, and it's really impossible to get them out your teeth.
Sponge
But yeah,
toffee.
that's quite nice. So I might. It depends on how this show goes, but that could be a thing.
So you have those candy bars up there, Jim?
We have crunchy. We have the Cadbury dairy milk bars with different flavors. There was a pretzel and caramel one that they had that my wife loved. They don't have it here now.
Yeah,
They had it out. I think was the one. And
Yeah.
they have caramel ones and different types, but they have the fruit and nut one. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
have-
we have them
you
here.
have Aero.
Arrow, yep.
Aero. Yeah, the chocolate with bubbles in it.
Yeah.
Mint Aero. Yeah. Do you have double deckers?
Double deckers.
I love
No.
double deckers. Double
No.
deckers like biscuit on one half and caramel on the other half, and it's really nice.
But it's
Double
called double decker.
decker. Yeah. See if you can find a double decker. They're really nice.
Okay.
I got obsessed with them when I was about 13. All I'd eat is double deckers.
Do you have Three Musketeers over there?
No, I don't have Three Musketeers. What's that like?
I think they call it something different. I think their Three Musketeers is like our Milky Way or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Milky Way. It's like a Milky Way.
Oh, we got Milky Way. Yeah.
But we have Milky Way too, but Three Musketeers is different. It's more whipped and marshmallowy inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like your Milky Way, Gareth, is it like just a nougat inside the chocolate?
Yeah,
Like a fluffy nougat? Yeah.
yeah.
I think it's our Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why they do that, but some of the it's like
Yeah, it
same
might be the
candy
same
bars, but
thing.
they change the change. Sorry?
It might be the same thing, mightn't it? And they just changed the name.
Yeah. See, our Milky Way is like a lot thicker and it has caramel and everything.
It has caramel. I was going to say that the Three Musketeers just has the whipped nougat.
Yeah.
It's marshmallowy, but there's no caramel.
Right.
But the Milky
Yeah.
Way has the caramel and the nougat covered in chocolate. Yeah, they're both good.
All sounds great, doesn't it?
It does,
You
yeah.
love dark chocolate, you can't beat that. Where am I? I've caught up. I did catch up, didn't I? Oh, there's a couple here.
There's a few more, yeah.
A few more, yeah.
Salem's Lot, was that the last one that
Yeah,
you
I think
did?
so. Salem's Lot's my partner's favorite, King. That's the one I would have read. Yeah.
That's on my TBR.
yeah. Yeah. Maybe I will. Night Shift, that's a great. Okay. There's two in Night Shift. That's funny because I know Night Shift quite well, but
That's the
I've
one.
forgotten
That's the one. Yep.
that. Okay. Jerusalem's Lot, one of his Lovecraftian ones.
Yeah.
Jerusalem's Lot.
That's good. That story.
That was the name of the short story.
Okay. Walker's cookies are good. Yes, they are good. My favorite, not my favorite, but at Christmas, my favorite thing to get is the Victoria biscuits. They're really nice. Really thick chocolate biscuits.
Those are them, Constance.
Jim, are those the almond windmill cookies? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Chocolate ice Walkers are great. Sound great. This cookie talk is making me crave sweets.
It's the idea.
Yeah, we like to have our little cookie moment. I always absolutely hated crunchy bars. They do stick to your teeth. Way too
I love
sweet.
crunchy.
Okay, they are pretty sweet. Makes my
I love
teeth
crunchy
ache
bars.
thinking about it. Yeah, I like crunchy. But I really like Bounty bars, and I was saying this to we were having a little chat in our office, and a few of the teachers go, "Oh, I hate Bounty. I hate coconut." They're going about how much they hate coconut. I love anything coconut smoothies as well. You know, coconut ice cream. I love coconut. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're on about.
We
Right.
have those. We have Bounty here too.
Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah, I think I've saw Bounties in America. I think I saw Kit Kats are really common in America, aren't they?
Kit Kats are big in America.
Yeah,
All those other ones you just showed that we don't have any of those. I mean, maybe you could find them somewhere, but those are not major candy bars here.
It might be because those are Cadbury, and I don't
Yeah.
see Cadbury a lot, but I see Nestle chocolate bars a lot, like Mars bars,
Yeah.
Snickers, Kit Kats. They're Nestle, it's a different company.
Nestle and the Hershey stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably why I see those ones, because I saw loads of Mars bars as well. The Mars bars are amazing. I think
Yeah.
Double Deckers are in Nestle as well. I think. I'm not 100%. So
We have the Hershey store here in Niagara Falls in Ontario. They have
Oh, really?
They have a whole Hershey store. Yeah.
I think
Huh.
Hershey's are horrible. It's got because they talked about this on QI.
Horrible.
Hershey's have got a chemical in it that is in vomit, and that's why it tastes like vomit. Yeah, it's
Come
literally the
on.
same chemical because
I don't
it
know why
came
you
up.
say
Like,
silly things like that.
no, it's genuinely, no, it's the same chemical because I thought it was just a bit weird. I thought, well, that's
You're
just
talking about the Hershey Kisses, like the little Hershey Kisses,
they're
or
in-
just the
Hershey
chocolate in general?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Number one, they don't taste like vomit. Okay.
You must be used to it. You must be used to it. Yeah. It's in Croatia. Oh, cool. Bounty's in Croatia. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. I think I saw them in Croatia when I went there. I was
I
like,
don't
oh,
know.
look. Yeah.
I don't know if we have Bounty here. If we do, they're not big. Where's Margaret?
Yeah.
We need Margaret here to talk.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of American companies when it'll be competing with. Mhm. I don't think you've heard the same lyrics to Little Boxer I have, Gareth. Let me know after you've read them on Boxer. Oh, okay. I know the Pete Seeger version. It might be that I'm misremembering what it's about. It could be that I might have described it in a really bad way. I always loved Mars bars, which is what Jim described as Milky Way. Well, Milky Ways and Mars bars are quite different, Dave.
Yeah.
And Milky Ways are a thing, so I'm not sure what he means. That's weird. There's a chocolate bar called Milky Way, so I don't know what Dave's talking about.
Well, your Milky Way is our Three Musketeers.
Right.
Our Milky Way is something different. He's saying it's like what the Mars bar that Jim was talking about. Although our Mars bar, we have a Mars bar too. It's not.
Yeah, I've seen.
It's
Mars
not big, but I think it's like got nuts or something in it.
That's a Snickers.
No, Snickers.
That's Snickers. Snickers is a Mars bar with peanuts.
Yeah.
Right.
Snickers, Mars,
pretty much. Yeah,
maybe.
Same company as well. But I've seen Snickers and Mars bars in America, definitely.
Yeah.
And loads of Kit Kats. They like Kit Kats.
Yeah, Kit Kats are great. Kit Kats are a favorite of mine.
Never my favorite, man.
Really?
Yeah. No.
I love Kit Kats.
Yeah,
they're nice and light, a little fluffy.
I like the Wunderbar. Wunderbar.
Wunderbar?
Wunderbar. Yeah, I remember the commercials. The Vikings. Wunderbar.
I don't know what that is.
No.
Were they Vikings? Did you say Vikings about Wunderbar?
Vikings, yeah.
Well, Wunderbar is German.
They'd take a bite of the Wunderbar and then Wunderbar.
I don't know what that is. I've never seen that commercial, and I.
Oh yeah.
He's in my area.
So
MJ got back. They're having bad storms, and they lost all internet and cell tower service.
Oh no!
I sent you all a lot of messages. Says they're sending now. Sorry, guys. My nervous system shot over this. I thought something happened to our country. Oh, geez.
Oh boy.
Oh,
that's the fear, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a bit of that storm going on here in Ontario too, in Hamilton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow.
And I'll have to leave. Well, I still got time. I got to get my wife for 9:30.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we weren't sure how it was going to go with people nipping in and out, but actually, there's been quite a long chat, so it's all good.
Yeah,
it's been great.
Sorry, I'm just answering her.
No,
you guys do the 5-hour marathons, man.
Yeah.
How you do that?
Well, the 5 hours is normally when I'm on my own. They would want to do a 5-hour one. We've done 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually eaten any of the stuff that I had with me. I'm gonna have a bit of dairy milk chocolate.
Yeah, I got traditional.
Oh yeah. Talk about what you got.
These are just
like
basically
chocolate bar now. Damn it.
I know, right? Sorry, I don't have any of those. No. These are traditional, just traditional sugar cookies with the sprinkle frosting on them. I got a little Christmas tree there.
Yeah.
I got a little Christmas bell.
Love those.
These are good. I'm going to take a little bite of this right now.
They're like sugar cookies. They're not shortbread. They're sugar cookies. Yeah.
Right. Sugar cookies.
Love those.
That's cool.
That's good stuff right there.
Yeah. Do you know what a Voortman cookie is?
Which one?
Voortman.
Voortman.
It's like I don't even know how to describe it. It's a cookie, but it's a soft cookie with filling in it.
Okay.
Either strawberry or raspberry or dates. There's all kinds of different kinds, but they're so good. The plant's here in Ontario, and I'm not sure. I don't know if you guys would have them there.
I don't think we have them.
No, that's too bad because
Yeah.
they're excellent cookies.
I mean,
If I get
Do
to
we
Canada,
talk-
I'll throw 'em.
we talk a lot of biscuits,
Yeah,
but I'm going to be honest. There's some real talk here. In my view, there's very little that matches up to the traditional homemade chocolate chip cookie. And I know that might sound lame, but
homemade. But okay, we're talking homemade's a whole different level than store bought.
yeah,
You know, like these homemade shortbread. Store bought shortbread has never ever stacked up the homemade shortbread cookie to me. So like, there's no comparison between homemade and store bought.
yeah. But I mean, I'm not even talking about like made from scratch. Just with like when you get like a Duncan Hines mix. Do you have Duncan Hines up there?
Yeah.
You just get the Duncan Hines and you just make it fresh in the oven. I mean, it's already basically made for you. You just got to throw like an egg and some milk or whatever in it, and then you put it in. But you make it fresh, nice chocolate chip cookie. There's not much that matches up to that.
The best chocolate chip cookie is if you put some crushed walnuts in it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I agree.
And it's
I
just
agree with you.
soft and chewy and
I don't usually do those because we have a nut allergy in the house, but yes,
Oh.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
One of our supermarkets, Sainsbury's. I don't know if you've heard of Sainsbury's. It's one of like. Have you heard of any? Have you heard of Tesco's?
I know Tesco, yeah.
Yeah, so that's one of our big ones. Sainsbury's is kind of like as big as that. You probably heard of Marks and Spencers, right? Do you know Marks and Spencers?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sainsbury's is. My wife says they're really expensive. I don't think they're that expensive, but one of the things they do is a chocolate chip digestive, and it's really nice. So yeah, obviously digestives are quite common over here, but it's very rare. I think Sainsbury's are the only ones I know that do a chocolate chip digestive.
Chocolate chip digestive. Wow.
That's really nice.
Like I know the chocolate covered digestive.
Yeah. That's arguably the most popular biscuit over here. The half covered chocolate chip.
Yeah,
chocolate
love those.
Chip wise is different, isn't it? Because
okay.
Yeah, but they're really nice.
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, see if there's a Sainsbury's opened up. So
you want to do? No, go ahead.
No, go on.
I don't know if you're caught up. Are you caught up?
There's a few comments.
Because I thought when you caught up, I thought maybe I could just hit you guys with these couple Christmas movie quotes.
Yes.
See how good you are.
Idea. Right. So let's see. Right. So we got that one. That one. Yeah, here we go. So Elaine says, "Thanks, Dan. Either way, 30% off. Definitely new book." We have Bounty Bars. Con says, "Be safe." Absolutely. It sounds like she is safe, but a bit rocked.
That's scary. A little scary.
Fair enough. Wish everyone comfort and joy and biscuits. Cherry and pomegranate organic breakfast pastries. Wow. Glorified Pop-Tarts on sale for $1.
Love Pop-Tarts. They don't love me, but I love it.
Bixby just started herself up for no reason. Started asking me stuff. That's clearly his Alexa. Right. Okay. Give us the quotes. So
just a couple. You got a little time, Jim, still or not?
Oh, yeah, I got some time.
Okay. So I just have a few here. I'm really into Christmas movies. In my house, we watch a lot of Christmas movies at Christmas time. So
yeah,
I got a couple quotes here. See if you guys can guess them.
Okay.
Anybody in the chat too? Anybody in the chat that wants to guess? I'll keep an eye on see who's
the
quickest.
Give us a moment to try and guess first, and then put it in the chat because we'll be able to see it.
All right. So these are classic Christmas, not old classic, just well-known Christmas movies. Okay.
Okay.
So the first one, this should be an easy one. Okay. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Come on.
Is that
Gareth,
Is it Trading Places? No.
what?
Oh, I don't know. Go on,
Home
I've got it wrong.
Alone. What are you talking
That's
about?
right.
Jeez. Gareth,
Home
come on.
Alone.
I was
I've
giving
seen
that
it
to
but a long time ago. I don't watch it actually.
Home Alone. How could you not know that? Keep the change, you filthy animal.
All right.
Okay, hit us with the next one.
Next one. I'm not sure how easy this is, but I'm not going to give you I won't start with the whole thing.
Okay.
I'll start with part of the. We're going to press on, and we're going to have the happiest Christmas since Bing Crosby tap danced with Danny effing K. And when Santa squeaked, Jim already knows.
Do you
Go
know,
ahead, Jim.
Gareth?
What?
Gareth, you know?
No.
It's Christmas vacation.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I saw that about 40 years ago.
When Santa squeezes his fat ass down the chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of asses inside the nut house. That's a great movie.
Yeah.
That is a great movie. All right, let's see. Let's get a couple
Give
more.
us a
here.
challenge, Dave.
All right, this one will be a little more challenging.
Okay.
He comes not to give, but to take.
He comes not to give, but to take.
Is that dialogue?
That's a quote. Dialogue.
It sounds familiar, but he comes not to give, but to take.
I mean, if you think about the quote, think about what it means.
It's not the Krampus film, is it?
The Grinch Who Stole Christmas?
Oh,
No.
No. Die Hard?
Bad Santa. It's not that.
All right, now picture. I'll give you another one. This is hard. You want a challenging one? This is hard.
Yeah.
Picture a grandmother saying this. You don't know me, but I know you.
A grandmother?
Yeah. An old grandmother that's remembering some old legends.
Comes not to give. Like it's still part of the same quote. He comes not to give, but to take.
Is it a Christmas horror film?
Yeah, think horror.
A horror.
Is it the recent one?
2015.
Oh.
Krampus?
Krampus.
Oh, I said that. I said that. There you go.
Did you say it? I think he did say it.
Yeah, I did say that.
That's not one.
Oh, you said Krampus? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it.
I think he did. Yeah.
My bad.
I saw that like once. I've seen that like once. It's not one that I'd watch over and over again. But
I'm trying to guess it. I said Rachel, I sort of went, is it the Krampus one? In a very quiet voice. So yeah. Go on,
your mic is a little low, to be honest.
All right, one more. I'll give you one more here.
Okay.
One more. All right.
Oh, hold on. Is that better?
That's a little better.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I've got it on some sort of mute kind of button. That's a bit
Oh.
weird. Yeah,
All right,
go
you
on.
ready?
Yep.
Were they answering in the chat here? I don't even know.
They are answering. Yeah, they are answering. Yeah.
Oh, Constance got Krampus and National Lampoons. Yeah. Diane got Home Alone. Yep. All right. Here's the next one.
Okay.
All right, last one here. I mean, I can give you more, but this is the last one I had ready for you. The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing it loud for all to hear.
Elf.
That's right. Jim is killing it.
Hey, right. I like that. That's a great
We just
film.
watched it last night. We watch that every year, Elf.
I think the only film I've seen only Christmas film I've seen more than once. I've got two that I can think of. I see Nightmare Before Christmas every year, and the old 50s Christmas Carol I've seen more than once. I think all the others I've seen like once.
I love that.
So yeah, it's a bit mad, isn't it? But I haven't seen all those other ones multiple times. I've seen Elf a few times actually. I've seen Elf a few times, and Scrooged as well. You know the Bill Murray one. I've seen that.
I don't like that one.
I like that
I
one.
don't like it. I love A Christmas Carol. I don't like the Bill Murray Scrooged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too crude, is it? Do you reckon?
I don't know. I got one for you guys.
Go on.
Every time you hear a bell ring, an angel gets its wings.
It's that It's a Wonderful Life.
Got it. It's a Wonderful
Yeah.
Life.
Cool.
My favorite Christmas movie. Well, one of them. One of them. You got it.
Give us a quote from your other one.
Quote from. Oh God.
I'm putting you on the spot.
I'd have to sing a song. I'd have to sing a song for it. But
Yeah,
no,
go on.
I mean,
Sing a song. That'd be great.
No, it's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I'll give it to you. I can't think of a quote from that one.
All right. I'll give you another one here.
Okay, got that one.
Okay. Jim will probably get it right away. Hate, 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 double hate, loathe entirely.
Oh,
It's beautifully acted, I've got to say. That's
That's how he
wonderful.
does it.
So he does it.
I don't know that one.
Is that the Grinch?
Yep.
It is the Grinch.
Ah,
Yep.
Like
yeah.
the movie The Grinch or the animated one?
Carrey's
The Jim Carrey
yeah.
one, yeah.
Oh, see, well that one I'm not too familiar with. But the cartoon, I mean, God, I watched that every year growing up.
Yeah.
What, the
With
Chuck
Boris
Jones one?
Karloff. Hey,
Yeah, the Boris Karloff, Chuck Jones
Boris
one.
Karloff, yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. There's a new one now, isn't there? So if you talk to, because I told my students that they were going on about the Grinch. The Grinch was their favorite. I said, did you know it was an animated one? And then in their heads, they had the new animated one. I said, no, that was new. I said, no, there's an older one. Yeah, and they didn't get it. And then I said, it's the guy that created Roadrunner. What's that? Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kids don't even know Roadrunner. It's a wonder that Trump got in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that was fun. You got more?
I didn't have any more ready, but give me a second here.
I've got a non-quizzy question for everybody in a second, like one of those reflection questions.
Okay.
I'd like to answer in a sec.
Yeah, hit it.
Have you got another quote though?
All right, let me give you one more. Hold on.
I'll see if I can find one. Where's my iPad gone? Oh, it's down there. I think I'm going to save my mince pies till tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta go. Yeah. Well, actually, there's a couple.
Go for it.
All right. You'll shoot your eye out.
Oh, A Christmas Story.
That's right.
Ralphie.
Boy, Jim knows his Christmas
Yeah.
movies.
Oh,
All right. One more.
I've got one.
Good.
This is quite a good one, actually. Seeing is believing, but sometimes the most real things in the world are the things we can't see.
That's from A Christmas Movie.
It's a Christmas movie, definitely. Yeah, it's very, very Christmassy. Seeing is believing, but sometimes the most real things in the world are the things we can't see.
That sounds like Miracle on 34th Street.
Oh,
No?
It's an animated film.
good movie though. I don't know.
I
Don't know.
Main character is voiced by Tom Hanks.
Oh, Polar Express.
Polar Express.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I can see why you thought it was Miracle on
34th Street. Yeah.
I'm going to give you guys one that there's a lot of debate whether this is, and maybe this is giving it away right here, but there's a lot of debate whether this is a Christmas movie.
Okay.
You already know what I'm talking about, don't you?
I
Yeah,
know.
we know.
Didn't I just
Yeah,
say
yeah.
it earlier? I think I
Yeah, I
did.
think you did. Yeah. It's the one film that people argue about. Go
Yeah.
on.
Which
Go
one?
ahead.
Well, do the quote and then we'll both guess it's Die Hard.
Yippee! Yeah. Hey, mother effer.
It is a Christmas movie, by the way.
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
Instead of Christmas.
I don't know
Why-
why it's debatable.
Well, yeah, I don't either. Because the thing is, if that becomes debatable, then there's no consistency. Because if it's about how a film makes you feel, that's totally subjective. And what you like to see at Christmas, that's subjective. And what gets shown a lot at TV, well, that depends on what country you come from.
Yeah.
So it has to be, is it set at Christmas?
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's like, that's
Yeah.
the only way you can define what a Christmas film is. So yeah, Die Hard is definitely Christmassy.
Does it
Yeah.
have Christmas songs? Yes. Is it set at
Yeah.
Christmas? Yes. Is
Yeah.
there a
Yeah.
Christmas party? Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Is there snow? Yes. Well, on the second one there was. The second, Die Hard 2. Is Die Hard
Yeah.
2 a Christmas movie?
don't
I
know.
haven't seen Die Hard
Is
2.
that set at Christmas as well?
What? You got to see Die Hard 2.
Is that set at Christmas?
Yeah. Okay, you got to watch Die Hard 2, Dave.
Apparently. Is that
That
also Bruce
surprises
Willis?
me. Hey?
Is that also Bruce Willis?
Yes.
You know
Die-
what?
Die-
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Die Hard 2. They're really the only two you need to watch,
Yeah.
you know. But
I'm going to
that-
tell you, Jim. I don't know if you've started to experience this, but I never thought this would happen to me. But I am now at the age where there are actually movies that I don't remember whether I've seen them or not. I never thought that I would say that.
yeah.
I never thought I would say it, but it's happened a few times now.
Well, if you get reminded, like if you're actually okay, I don't remember whether I saw it, but then if they put the movie on, do you remember? Oh yes, I've seen this. Is that
Yeah,
okay?
yeah,
Yeah,
that's happened. I'll tell you what. We watched. You guys ever watch the show Dexter?
yeah.
My wife and I watched it, right? And we watched it at different periods. We watched like a few seasons and a few seasons more, then a few seasons more. Then my
Yeah.
wife gets busy with her job and stuff, so we don't watch. So we went back to it. It was one of those shows we went back to. Okay, let's continue with the next season.
Yeah.
And we got through half a season before we were like, I was like, we freaking saw this season already. Well, we got like 6 episodes in before I realized we had already seen it, you know?
It's
Yeah,
happened.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
happened to us too. No, that happens
yeah.
to me for sure.
I've
So
got-
I don't know. I very well may have seen Die Hard 2 was the point, but if I did, it doesn't
That's-
matter because
that's
I don't
the one-
remember it. So
That's
it's
the
worth
one
watching.
set at the airport. At the airport, and they try to. And like that's all you need to know. It's just set in an airport, and there's snow, and there's terrorists, obviously, and there's a little double dealing going on. But yeah, it's a good movie. It's almost as good as the original. I don't want to say as
All
good
right.
because Die Hard was such a trend-setting action
Yeah.
flick, you know. But Die Hard 2, pretty damn good movie. And
All right, I'm
pretty
going to
close.
watch it because I don't remember. So either way, it's worth
Agent I've
watching.
got all of them correct.
All right.
It's too easy.
Too easy.
Her favorite
Easy.
Christmas movie is the original Miracle on 34th Street.
Oh, it's so good.
Uh,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about rewatching that this year. Did you see? There was a couple new ones. Speaking of the airports, have you seen Carry On?
Carry
Netflix
on
movie?
with
I think last year. I think it came out last year. It's
He
with
was-
Jason
Oh.
Bateman.
Jason Bateman.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was the bad guy,
yeah, he was
and
bad guy.
and the hero was the kid from the Kingsman movies. Yes,
I
I
don't
did.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
saw it.
Yeah. that was
It
a
was-
decent.
It was
It's a
pretty
decent
good,
person, yeah.
but you know what, Dave? If you thought that was good, you got to watch Die Hard 2.
Okay, well, I will. You know which other one was new that we watched last year that I really liked? Actually, one of my daughters really liked it too. Was the Red One? Have you seen that?
No.
That's where Santa gets kidnapped, but Santa's a badass. He's what's that guy's name?
And it's got The Rock in it and Chris Evans.
And it's got The Rock in it. Rock is his like #1 bodyguard,
Okay.
and he's about to, of course, he's about to retire, and then Santa gets kidnapped. So The Rock has to have one last major action hero event, you know,
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
save Santa. It was good. I thought it was really good.
Okay.
And he's got like a polar bear second. There's like a polar bear, like a human-like polar bear that's like Rock's like second in command guy, whatever. It's like,
Okay.
he's another
Okay.
agent, for Santa. And
I've seen it on Netflix, but we haven't watched it. So maybe that'll give us something to watch.
yeah, you'll like it. You'll like it. It's good. I thought it was good.
I like to tear up at Christmas movies. It never fails. I end up tearing up at a Christmas movie. Like It's a Wonderful Life. Every time I end up just blubbering like a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was thinking about breaking out some of these old ones again. It's these older black and white ones. I haven't seen them in a while, so I was thinking about.
Yeah. I think my first core memory was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I remember because it came out came out the same year I was born, 1964. But I remember I must have been, maybe it would have been the next year. I was a year old or probably a year old. I remember my mom taking me to bed and I'm screaming for Rudolph, Rudolph, Rudolph.
Yeah.
And my two brothers and my sister are sitting there watching Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and they're taking me to bed to put me to bed.
Yeah.
And that's like one of my
Not right.
first. No, it wasn't right. But that is like one of my core memories. Was that?
Lydia says she only knew Home Alone. I
That was
says
an
I
easy
had
one.
it so a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas, at a Christmas play. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. I also believe there's two types of Christmas movies. One that takes place during Christmas, and one that's literally about the holiday itself. Yeah. That you can be more of a deep dive into Christmas.
Yeah.
So Libra Predator says when Harry Met Sally is also a Christmas film.
I would
the
say
New Year's
that
Eve scene as well, isn't there? But I think it doesn't go through the whole year.
it's seasonal. Like it goes through all the seasons.
Yeah,
You could call it a fall movie.
Yeah.
Bit
of everything in it.
Yeah.
The Christmas bit is not what you remember. Don't have to be set then that didn't have to be set then for the story. The Christmas bit is just not what you remember. I think she's talking about when Harry Met Sally, right? Is that right?
Maybe.
Or Die Hard, maybe. But I don't even think it's about will it still be the same film if Christmas wasn't in it. If it's set at Christmas, it's a Christmas film. I haven't seen Die Hard. Yeah. I thought it was funny. Did you see that? I put it up. I think.
Yeah, that surprises me. That surprises me. You've never seen it.
He writes over on a dead body. Pure Christmas. Aaron is still up at 2 a.m. Good on you, Aaron. Love it. I've seen Carry On. Decent movie. Worth at least one watch.
Wasn't bad.
Red One. That's that new one, isn't it? The when
Yeah.
they go to rescue.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. Yeah,
I'm gonna watch that. That's on my TV to watch.
that's a lot of fun.
We're gonna watch that next, I think.
Don't remember what I watched last month. Carry On Christmas is an entirely different thing. Yeah. Did you guys know about the Carry On films? Have you
No.
thought about that
Yeah.
before?
Yep.
There's about 30 of them.
I haven't watched them all, but I remember them from when I was a kid, and you can see them on YouTube now, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
You definitely at least.
What's that about?
They're like sort of bawdy comedies. They're like slapsticky, innuendo, puns.
Typical British comedy.
Yeah, I mean it's a bit old fashioned now. So they wouldn't make them now, but yeah, it's got lots of it's we've got that reputation, and there's
like on the buses, very, very, very
you used to
inappropriate.
watch on the buses. Did you get that over there?
Yeah.
It's like because obviously you guys know Benny Hill, and Carry On is kind of similar in a way. I'd say it's slightly cleverer than Benny Hill, but yeah, it's a bit like Benny Hill.
Yeah.
But yeah, a bit slapsticky.
Oh,
hold on, this new one. I like Love Actually. Yeah, that's a British.
He mentioned The Bishop's Wife. That was a good movie too.
Right, yeah.
But Love Actually, yeah, we try to watch that every year.
Yeah,
I should have quoted that one. That's the one I should have done a quote from for you guys.
yeah.
That's Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like The Bishop's Wife. Cary Grant as an angel is a riot. He falls in love with the wife, and she falls for him.
David Niven, Cary Grant. I forget the actress's name, but yeah, very good.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
No,
I'll look out for it. I don't think so. Love the first Christmas,
Christmas
Chronicles movie. Yeah, I thought that was brilliant. I think I've seen the second one as well. There's a third one there, isn't there? Oh, the second one was okay. First one definitely worth checking out.
I feel like I saw that.
Kurt Russell was awesome, isn't he?
yeah, he was good. I love Kurt Russell. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of the second one as much as I was the first one.
Yeah, I think the first one was a bit more magical, to be fair. But yeah,
Yeah,
there's a third one, isn't there now? I think we just made another one.
I don't know. Maybe I
think
don't
so.
know.
Maybe I'm imagining it.
The
Aaron says he
Holiday.
likes The Holiday. That's set over the whole period, I think, over through to New Year as well. I think.
They're-
But I haven't seen.
They're
it.
making a new one. They're making a
that-
sequel to that, The Holiday. That's with Jack Black,
Jack Black, Cameron Diaz,
Cameron Diaz,
Oh, really?
Jude Law?
I haven't seen
Jude
this.
Law,
one.
is it?
Jude Law. I was going, yeah, Jude Law. Yeah.
And
That
is the other? Is it? Is the other woman Kate?
Kate.
Kate
I'm bad
Kate-
with names. I
The
can
woman-
picture her.
Yeah, Titanic and Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. What's her name?
Yes.
Kate Winslet.
Winslet.
Yeah,
Yep.
Kate Winslet. Yeah, I think she's the other one. I think.
And everybody loves that movie. I was never really a fan. It's hard to think of Jack Black as a romantic lead, but apparently they're making a new movie with all the same characters, a sequel to it.
Okay.
So yeah, but my wife loves the movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remember.
Bridget Jones is not a Christmas film, is it?
I wouldn't call it a Christmas film, but there's Christmas scenes in
Okay.
the
Very
first one.
British.
Yeah.
It's definitely very British.
Hmm.
I like The Holiday as well. I agree with you guys. First over second. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought On the Bus was embarrassingly bad when I was a teenager. I used to go upstairs to read when my parents. I've seen it because I was too young for it. It was on, but I was only like a baby, and I've watched it recently because there's a channel over here that shows really old stuff, and I was watching it out of interest. And it's not brilliant, but it's interesting seeing stuff from that period. You know, seeing the way that it's like looking at the there was one that I remember. There was one episode I was kind of quite enjoying it because of my own issues with food, but he found out that he might be ill. It turns out he wasn't by the end of the episode. He thought he was ill, and his wife was stopping him from having chips, and he kept sneaking off and buying a bag of chips because his wife wouldn't let him have any chips. I thought it was quite funny, and he'd like pile loads and loads of chips on these when no one was looking, and it just became a massive issue about chips. So it was quite funny. So I remember that I watched that episode, but it is a bit dated.
The one guy was just creepy, man.
Oh,
Typical,
the guy in
with the
charge.
teeth and the skinny and the sideburns, and oh my god, he'd ogle every woman. He's such a creepy looking dude. Honestly,
Yeah,
but it was the '70s, right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very different in those days.
Yeah.
First Christmas Chronicles over second.
Yeah.
I love Kate Winslet. I think that is in Holiday.
The one good thing about that movie was Eli Wallach, the story with the old guy. Oh, bye, Diane. Good night.
Good night,
in-
Diane.
The Holiday.
In the Holiday, yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that yet.
And that was a charming story with him, but he's gone now, so he's not going to be in the sequel.
Yeah, he's such a good actor, Eli Wallach. Well, he's
Yeah,
quite underrated, really.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's no. I'm making it up. Look, there's no Christmas Chronicles 3. I thought they'd done it. I thought they'd done a third one.
So I remembered another really good one. So I'll give you guys a quote for this one. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe I forgot this one. We watched this repeatedly in my house. This will be a little more challenging. Why is there a motorcycle in the living room?
Sounds a weird
Motorcycle.
science. Why is that?
Why is there a motorcycle in the living room?
Is it Ernest Saves Christmas?
No. But the scene, if you've seen this movie, the scene with him on the motorcycle is pretty hard to forget. Hard to forget.
Oh boy. I don't know if I know that one, Dave.
Yeah, go on. What is it?
Is Daddy's Home too?
Daddy's Home too.
Have you guys seen the Daddy's Home movies with Will Ferrell?
I think I saw the first one, I think.
Yeah. The second one is a Christmas themed one. They all go away on a Christmas vacation, and
Mel Gibson and John
Mel
Lithgow,
Gibson. Yeah,
Mark Wahlberg, Will Ferrell.
yeah.
Okay,
You've seen it?
I've seen the first one. I think I saw the first one.
Yeah.
Right, if I can quickly get it back again, can I get it back again? Where's it gone? I was going to give you one that I think is a good one to finish with, because it's so iconic, and I think you'll know it. But where is it? And I think not only is this a quote from the film, I'm pretty sure it's in the book as well. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Right.
I will honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year.
A Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
A Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
Mm,
Right?
okay.
Yeah.
Did you get that one, Dave?
I didn't.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, just like I think, let's talk about 2025. So, if we can have our guest Jim's answer first, what kind of defines 2025 for you?
Oh boy. Put me on the spot.
No, I was thinking about sending the questions earlier, but yeah, before the
You know, for me, it's been a great year, like booktube wise, and just making friendships, getting to know people, getting more comfortable with my channel. I mean, that's not really answering the question about what it means to me, but it's been weird, because since COVID, life has changed. Like I used to go out for work, and then COVID, and since then I'm just home all the time. The only time I get out is when I go pick my wife up at work or take her to work, or we go grocery shopping or something.
So do you miss that, or do you think it's a nice thing?
Yeah, I kind of do, and I didn't think I would, because always the goal was to work from home, and I guess it would be different if I was doing my own thing from home. That's where doing booktube kind of helps, because it's doing my own thing, and even that I'm not doing it as often as I'd like to, because other things take you away from it. But it's been a good year for that kind of thing, and it gives you a little bit more purpose in life to, it makes you feel a little bit more invigorated about things, maybe, and excited about things.
How many years have you been doing booktube now?
Well, since September 2023.
Right, it's a couple of years. Do you find that your approach has changed because you've got used to booktube, so you kind of set in how you like to do things? Have you noticed that?
I don't know if it has. I still feel like I'm new at it, and I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah. And I know there's things I should be doing, planning things out, and maybe doing a more regimented schedule, and I don't do that, and I know I should. And I don't know.
I mean, this is after your period in a way. I think about 3 years in, I started feeling like I was in a bit of a routine about how I felt like my channel was, how it worked. So it took me a while. What do you think, Dave? Did you have a moment when you were like, I know what I'm doing with this. This is kind of how I'm going to do the channel.
I think for me, for me, it was more of like hitting a point where I decided that I think anybody that, so for me, I think it was finally genuinely, honestly reaching a point where I said, I'm just going to do what I'm going to do, and I don't really care anymore. Because I think anybody that starts this and says that they don't worry about it, they don't worry about the numbers, and they don't worry about what they're supposed to be doing, I don't think anybody's being honest. Anybody that says that is not being honest with that in the beginning, because when you start doing this, you're doing them because you want people to watch it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so I worried about that. I worried about what Jim was talking about. Like, everybody says, oh, you need consistency. You got to do, okay, I do them Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, and you always have to put them out like that and this and that. And I worried about that stuff before, and I was never able to do it effectively. And I was, and about the type of things you're putting on and what you should or shouldn't talk about, like stay away from these sort of things that might make people unsubscribe and this and that. And I finally hit a point, I guess last year, probably in 2024, I think, where I just kind of said, this is a hobby. It's not a job.
Yeah.
I'm never actually gonna make money at this. Now I'm never gonna make real money at this. So it really is just a hobby. So I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. If I don't have time to put up a video for a couple weeks, I don't have time. If I feel like putting up 3 in 1 week because I'm energized, I'll put 3 in 1 week. And if something is happening in America that's upsetting me, I'm going to talk about it, and I'm not going to worry about whether people are going to unsubscribe. You know what I mean? So I think that was a big turning point for me. I think it does make a difference. Actually, I think it did negatively impact my growth. I'm not going to lie about that. I think I am no longer growing at the same speed that I have at certain times. But I genuinely don't care about it, because I finally realized, what difference does it make to me if I have 500 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers or 6,000 subscribers? It actually doesn't really make any difference in my life. Right. Yeah. So I'm not going to worry about it anymore. I'm going to do what's fun and what the people that engage with me, what they respond to, and that's,
I lose subscribers a lot when I put music on. If I put any concert footage on or if I do a video with music, my subscribers goes down. I'm still going to do it. Yeah. The books, songs, and other magic, people would prefer it to be books and no other magic. But I'm still going to do it because I want to do it. But
as you should. Just do what you want to do. This is your channel. You do what you want, and if people want to watch it, they'll tune in. They'll find you.
Yeah.
So
Dave, how does 2025 get defined for you, do you think?
It's been a pretty impactful year for me, I think. I think my kids are all older now. The youngest one is in her second year of college. So like, I'm at a point where like my they don't really need me all that much anymore. You know what I mean? So it's kind of just it's kind of more Dave centric. I think this year actually has been 2 things that have kind of, if I look back on 2025, 2 big things that have dominated my life personally. One is like my work. I work for myself, right? I have my own firm, and I had broke off and started that firm like 8 years ago. And I thought, I don't know how many people I told about this, but I thought that it was going to go under and I was going to go do something different like 2 years ago. And so I was making moves for doing something different. And then kind of things turned around and I recommitted basically in the beginning when this year started. And it's everything is like back on a good track again. And it's, things are going very well.
Oh, that's good.
So that was kind of like a temporary, I thought that was going to be a significant change in my life. I thought I was going to have to switch jobs, move probably to a different state. I was preparing for all of that. And then none of that happened. And I kind of circled back. And so it's been a very good year for me in that sense, where just career wise, it's kind of, feeling good about things again.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. So you feel more secure as well.
Feel more secure and just happier. I mean, I like this, I like doing what
feeling secure. That's huge.
Yeah. I mean, working for yourself, you're never going to feel 100% secure, but I feel more secure, I guess. Let's put it that way. But, and the other thing is, as an American, what's happening in America, it's for a lot of us, it's been very hard. I know it's difficult for people outside of the country. They're like, what are those dumbasses doing over there? But a lot of us over here, remember, there's a few 100 million people here. Yeah. And so there are many, 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 many millions that are just like, what the F? It's been, I think I've never been as educated, and it's never been as important to me. And I've never been so well read and so well listened as I am now. You know what I mean? I'm 52 years old. I went to the first protest in my life this year. You know what I mean? It's just so that's both good and bad. You know, that has a very big bad element to it. You know what I mean? But it's good in that the sense that I'm more interested and more involved, which is what I think is happening to a lot of Americans right now. They're learning they need to start paying more attention. So it's been, good. I've never read books. Like I've never read politics and history books before, like pretty much ever. You know what I mean? And it's a big source of what I watch and read now.
Is it changing your political outlook as well, or is it just the specific nature of the Trump administration? Does it change your general? Is it tweaking your ideology a bit,
or a little bit,
or is it reinforcing it? Maybe.
No, I mean it's a little bit. It's kind of forced me to. So I've historically been financially conservative. Because it's just the way I've had to live my life. I never really had a lot of help, and I've kind of, I have my own business, and I've kind of done most of what I've done on my own, and there's been a lot of years of struggle to get there. So I think for those reasons, I'm kind of fiscally conservative, but I'm socially liberal, on all social issues, you know what I mean? Like everything from women's rights to trans rights, and I just feel like I'm very much a guy. Like if Joe is not hurting anybody else personally, leave Joe alone and let Joe do whatever he wants to do with his religion or in his bedroom or whatever.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I'm very socially on social issues. I'm very liberal. So I'm kind of like, but.
I think I get the impression that's quite common in America. Because the American dream thing means that a lot of people are quite conservative in their financial outlook.
Yeah.
Keep that separating state from individual, like financial freedom.
That's probably true. And I mean, we do have a fair number of independents that decide pretty much all the elections, but it's just. So when you say ideologically, if it's changed me, I don't know if it really has, but sort of in terms of political identity, it sort of has, because I basically, we only have two parties here. It's not like the UK, right? We basically have Republicans and Democrats, and a lot of people that would have identified as moderate Republicans like myself are basically starting to become Democrats. I've seen myself like kind of shifting that way just in terms of party affiliation, because one side doesn't really exist anymore the way it used to, you know what I mean? And so politically, I guess I've had a shift. Ideologically, probably not that much of a shift, but politically somewhat of a shift.
Party wise,
so
that might be the savior of your country, honestly. I mean, more people out there have to speak up and speak out as to what they're seeing and what's going on down there. It just boggles my mind that it's one thing when Trump says things and does things, but it's the people that surround him that just enable that.
Yeah,
and they don't speak out and say to him like, what the hell are you talking about? Why are you doing this? Right?
Yeah.
Let's get the comments and then I'll answer the question. And we've got a few comments here. We've got a new person who said hello as well, so I need to get to that in a second. Let's try and find the. Yeah, it's quite cool. Someone's. It's a follow-on from another live.
Oh, Lucky Strike.
Yeah. So Diane saying goodbye. Don't think I said that one. Oh yeah, I did say that one.
I'm gonna have to sign off in a couple minutes, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We'll make this quick. Lydia says that she knew that one. Okay, yeah, TCM, that'll be interesting to look at. Yeah, there's lots of people. We lost lots of people. So this is Lucky. Hi, Lucky Strike. Thanks for joining in. Let us know your name.
Yeah, welcome.
Your name. So ATB Geo, that's my mate Jono. So he's an old friend of mine, and I did a live with him, a really, really brilliant live that you should catch if you can about the whole Trump thing. But he said he's going to come back on the channel. We'll do another live soon. Might be able to do it over Christmas. but he's awesome, and he's got the 2 massive channels, and he puts a lot of work into it, and he's brilliant. And he's his own publisher as well. He's done loads of really brilliant books about atheism as well.
Oh, cool.
Really interesting guy, Jono. Yeah, so this is clearly one of his followers. So thanks, man. Really good to see you. So yeah, so he answers that in a second. I created a comic book channel. Wow,
That's
cool.
awesome. Give us the channel name, please, Libro.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hope that goes well.
I hate to do it, guys, but I gotta get ready to go.
Yeah, you gotta go pick her up. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jim.
Thanks, man.
Okay,
Thanks
guys,
so much for coming.
Thank you. Merry Christmas to you guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Thanks
We'll have you back
again.
soon.
Bye, Jim.
Thanks, Jim.
Take care.
So yeah, ACP is a mate. Yes, that's Jono. Yeah, Jono Pierce. Found the channel months ago through JP and stayed subbed. Thank you. Love to read books. Haven't read a book in 4 years. Yeah. It's sometimes it's hard to get that habit back again, because I had a gap after I did my degree, and it was written. Ready Player One was one of the things that got me back into reading, Dave.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
So people slag it off, but it was a bit of fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Aaron says I lose subscribers every time I say this. Love it. I never worry about consistently making videos. Yeah, I don't. I make a lot of them, but not regularly on certain days. Never read Dickens. Aaron's back. I actually think it would be annoying to have too many subscribers. It loses the community feel.
Yeah.
Then you have to answer. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to keep up with comments.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I have enough people to like.
Yeah.
You have enough people that genuinely engage you, and you want to respond to everybody. And if I had like 10 times that, I wouldn't be able to answer everything.
I can't keep up with it now. So yeah, it's really hard. 2020 was a good year. Oh, cool. Dave and Gareth finally read one of my recommends.
Yeah. We're doing the next one. We're doing the next one in January.
Yeah. Sorry. I am going to read Christopher Bowman soon. My February fantasy month is coming up soon. 2025 has spun my head. I need a break.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's such a weird time at the moment. We definitely need thinking Americans to be more vocal. Yeah. There's a lot of sound Americans. Most Americans I've met have been really sound, and that's what's baffling, because it's not. Some people, because it's almost cartoonish, some of the things we see in American politics, and some of the kind of habits of some Americans, some of the extremes, and some of the way that they have a reputation for being really loud when they're tourists and things. Do you know what I mean? That kind of that cartoony kind of stereotype of Americans, that doesn't fit with what I've met. Do you know what I mean? Pretty much all the Americans I've met have been very different, and those people, if you put those people alongside what's happening in America, it's weird. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It's almost like the people that the MAGA lot are like the caricature. They're like the thing that is almost like a parody of Americans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? I only just started making videos. They're pretty awful, at least technically, but I wanted to be bold. Yes, because I've thought about doing it for years. Brilliant. Lydia, the more you do it, the more you get used to it, the more you'll be happy with what you've got. And yeah, you might look back on the first one and think, oh, I wouldn't do it like that now. But we all do that. We all think that of our old videos, don't we, Dave?
Yeah, I'm looking up the channel right now.
Yeah.
Bookish
BGG. I'm going to double check to see if I'm.
I don't know yet.
Subscribed. The On the Buses character Jim was talking about was the bus conductor. Yeah, ultra creepy.
All right, subscribed, Lydia. I'm looking forward to.
Lydia, there you go. Dave subscribed. I think I have, but I'll check later on. I'll probably do more political videos, and that's going to push some people away, but it will draw in others. Yeah, it will. Absolutely. Well,
you just started, Lydia. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about Jono, and that's what his channel is, and he's got hundreds of subscribers. So there is an audience out there. The people want that debate. They want that discussion. So don't shy away from it. Revisiting Don DeLillo and JG Ballard. I need to read more JG Ballard next year. I need to tackle this project that I've been failing at. This thing with Greg. I think Greg's probably a bit frustrated by me. I read about 5 stories. We should be on about 25 by now. But you know, trouble is when you say to someone, "Yeah, we'll read every story," and every single story you're reading isn't good, it does put you off a bit.
Is it just ballad short stories?
Yeah, we've both got books that have got every single story he wrote, the short stories, and we were going chronologically, and the early ones aren't great, but he has written some amazing ones. But you know, we've got to read some crap in between.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a bit frustrating in their world. Yeah.
Don DeLillo and JG Bell. Wait, go back for a second. So Libro. I read a book called The Body Artist, right? And by DeLillo. And I didn't get it.
Right.
And so then years later, I said, oh, okay, now when I started book 2, I'm like, oh, okay, now I'm a more sophisticated reader or maybe anyway, right before book 2, maybe, but I'm like, oh man, I'm more sophisticated. Let me read it again. And I still didn't get it. And it's one of very few books that I've read more than once, and I still don't understand that book. So if you can, you have any insight, if you've read that one, and you have any insight, let me know.
What's it about? He says, I love BookTube. It's made my life so much richer. That's fantastic. That's a book recommender. I love the content. Like, is this thing on? Yay!
Thanks, Heidi.
Thanks, Heidi. We love doing this, don't we, Dave?
Yep.
It's great. I'm always doing it in the middle of the night, but I love it. I can have a lie in tomorrow. Woo! Because my reading is political, and I have studied sociology. How I read and what. Yeah, absolutely. Your insight will be really important. So I can't wait to see him.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Is that him going, do you think? Hold on.
Great show.
It's really weird. When it's right underneath there, you can't, it doesn't let me bring it up. Oh no, hold on. I've got loads here. Great show. Thank you.
Thanks, Ice.
Thanks for welcome. Absolutely. Purposely tuned out all politics and all news.
Yeah.
Bye, Jim. Bye, Jim. Later, Jim. A good short story collection might be a way to dip your toe in. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's how I get out of reading slumps, really. Going back to short stories for a bit, building it back up a bit. Yeah. Prolific reader as a kid. Yeah. So watching our kind of channels could make you go, oh, I'll try that one. Oh, that sounds good. You know, that could be a thing. I have periods when I tune out too, so I get it. Yeah, you need to give yourself a break as well.
I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's saying about the show if it does. Luckily, there isn't a big crossover between MAGA and avid readers. Yeah.
Yes,
that's true, actually. Yeah. No, it's true. Royal Assassin is one of the best out of the series. Okay. Night Eyes is introduced and just the best and funniest animal companion in fantasy. Okay.
So Heidi had said that one of her favorite characters, one of her favorite fictional characters, was in Royal Assassin.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's Night Eyes now that she mentioned that.
Heidi, you'll probably enjoy the latest Book Buzz video because he gushes about the Robin Hobb stuff. There's quite a lovely bit in towards the end of the video. He talks about reading that trilogy that we were going to read together, and then me and Dave were like, "Can't read that one yet." You know.
Yeah, Joe was too quick.
It's too big. Yeah, he just rattled through, didn't he? My apologies, I missed your message. They're only caught it scrolling back. I'm down for anything at the moment, even some Dan Brown. Da Vinci Code. Still here to the end. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. So obviously we met this year, didn't we?
And we met in person, yeah.
Yeah. So that's linked to how I define the year. So obviously it was such a special thing. We talked about it a few times. So obviously it might be a bit like, oh, they're going on about it again, but it was really weird. So meeting Dave in person was a huge thing. But that was part of a weird situation which I wouldn't have ever predicted, where I actually went to another country 4 times this year, which is mad. You know, if I manage to do it once, I'm really pleased, you know, and I want to try and do it twice next year. But I never used to do it at all. Really, there was like huge gaps where we didn't go anywhere. So yeah. What was it? First was yours, I think. No, first was Croatia. Went to Croatia first.
Mhm.
Went to Dubrovnik, and then I met you in New York.
Mhm.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. What a week. And then we went to Italy for a family
Yeah,
visit,
right.
and then we went to Mykonos in Greece.
Oh,
which was,
right.
yeah, which was really nice. That was really good, and we hopefully go back again. So yeah, that's mad, isn't it?
Look
But,
at you, world traveler.
yeah, it's so cool. I want to try and go to. Me and Richie have been talking about maybe trying to get to Hamburg. So I've never been to Germany.
Oh, okay.
So it'd be really cool because that's apparently quite cultural and arty, Hamburg.
Yeah.
So I'd like to go to Berlin, but Hamburg sounds really cool as well. So we might go there. So I'm only going to be able to do that if I can afford it after going to New York, or not to New York, but to Connecticut. So
Mhm.
so yeah, we'll see how my finances go. But it was touch and go whether or not I'll have the money to go to Connecticut. But I've got a couple of I had a royalty payment which was good, and I'm doing a sound engineer job that are going to give me some money in January, which I'm going to put towards it as well.
Nice.
So these extra little bits will help me out,
All right.
So yeah, still keep it in your radar. That's in April, isn't it?
April.
First week of April, I think it is.
Mhm.
Last week of March, sort of thing. So back on here again. Yeah, read that bit. Yeah. So the good thing about Realm of the Elderlings is you recommend it to people, and it takes about 5 years to read. So you always have something to talk about. Gillian Flynn said, I'll get back to reading. Oh, okay. Gillian Flynn. I nearly got one of her books because it's only like 50 feet down the road. And she's obviously famous for
The Gone Girl.
The Gone Girl, yeah, which I've seen the film. So I
Mhm.
know the kind of thing she writes plot wise. But yeah, there's a different book, a more recent book I think she'd written. Heidelberg was my favorite in Germany. Okay, Heidelberg. That sounds like southern Germany. Was that really, really countrified? It'd be interesting because I quite like cities, so that's why I'm wondering about Hamburg. Yeah, Hamburg was where the Beatles cut their mustard, cut their teeth. Yeah, absolutely. Cut their teeth. Yeah, I think that's the correct. You used the correct phrase. Maybe a thriller that sounds interesting. You could work for you. Like, yeah. Never been to Mykonos, but I've been to Crete in Crete. Okay, a few times. My favorite place on earth. People are just ace and such. Which my favorite place I've ever been was Phuket in Thailand. Unbelievable. Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. Have you ever been to Thailand?
No.
Where have you been? What country?
Not a lot of places. Not a lot of places outside of the U.S. I've been to, where have I been? I've been to Paris, Zurich, Greece, a few places in Greece. Not Mykonos, but went to like Athens and Naxos and Santorini. And
so Naxos and Santorini are like Mykonos, aren't they? They're other islands.
The islands, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to go to Athens. Yeah. So I think was it Zurich was part of a job, wasn't it? You were there on. You were working.
Yeah. It was. I was there because of work. Yeah, but
you had a few. Did you have a few days there though?
Yeah.
That's good.
Where else? That is that it? No. So I've been to. I was Brussels. I went to Brussels.
Oh, really?
And I went to, but these were all work trips where then I get some time to.
Right.
So went to Brussels and I went to Vienna, which was really awesome.
Nice.
Vienna was really
cool. Yeah.
That's
so is it like what do you get? What from those? Because it kind of a lot of that's European places. What's your memory of what you like the most about how different it was? Maybe was it different from America? Did you think or?
Yeah, I mean, it was I mean, I want to say a lot more, art, a lot more historical art and stuff. I mean, like Vienna, I mean, we have museums here, I guess, but like when I went to Paris, like all the, oh my God, it was like one museum and another after, and that was we had a lot of that was basically No, it was the tail end of a work trip. So that was pure tourism with my wife when we hit Paris. So that was, but yeah, it was just like one museum after another. And it was, it was just a lot of art. Like we don't have stuff like that here really. You know what I mean? And then, Vienna was like, I mean, every street you walk down, it was like, I mean, it was like sculptures everywhere. Like every building has like
in the architecture
sculptures on it, I mean, we don't have, I mean, we have a few things like that in New York, you know what I mean? But we don't have stuff like that really. So it's just, I guess the art really would be probably the thing that left the biggest impression on me.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Where would you want to go the most now?
Italy. It's always been Italy.
Italy. So you've never been there yet?
Never been there.
Yeah. What,
Yeah.
to Rome? Do you think Rome would be your
I mean,
first?
there's so much I want to do there. My number one thing is I want to go see Venice,
Venice.
But I mean, like, I would love to go to Italy. I'm going to have to go several times because I would need like a month because I really want to go to Venice. I really want to go, ironically, even though I'm not religious, I really want to go to Vatican City.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah. It's nice to go there.
Really want to go to Rome. I want to go to Florence,
Yeah.
And I like to, Tuscany, get a little wine country, so there's just so many places in Italy to see,
Yeah.
And,
It's an amazing country.
Yeah.
Read everything by Fleetwood
why? What's your
Mac.
number one that you have?
What to go to? I haven't been to. I don't know if I've said well, there's two places really, but the one that would be my choice for 60th birthday, like dream vacation thing, would be one of the countries in West Africa, like Kenya, Nigeria, something that's.
Okay.
I think I used to teach African music and African traditions and all that to my students. And often focused on Mali, and I don't think I could go there because it's too politically chaotic.
Yeah.
But I think places like Kenya are still pretty peaceful and all that. So that kind of a place, I'd love to go. I just absolutely love it. It'll be the best thing ever. Just the idea of being there. It's such a, it's such a fundamental part of our history. So I'd love to do that. And the other place, which is kind of related because it's also something, something connected to my love of music, and that's Cuba. I'd love to go to Cuba. Apparently, the music's seeping off the walls. I absolutely adored going to New Orleans. New Orleans was the best thing ever. I loved it, but it was the music in New Orleans that I loved, and it was just music was everywhere.
Yeah,
I feel like that's what I think about Cuba as well. And for years, Ali was going, I'd love to go to Cuba as well. Just lately, she'd be going, oh, I'm not sure about Cuba now. No, don't talk like that. But yeah, those are the two places I'd love to go to. I'd love to go back to Thailand as well.
Yeah.
And Japan, I'd like to go to Japan.
Yeah.
The more I hear about Japan, it's like a different world.
Yeah.
So yeah, so many places to go.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, it's a big world, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah.
I need to just retire with lots of money. And
yeah. But that's why I've tried to maintain being a full-time teacher, because if I lost hours, to me now I'm thinking that's holiday money.
Yeah, right.
That's if I lose too many hours, that's literally 2 holidays gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think cut the mustard means something very different. Yes, it does. No, yeah, cut the mustard means you're doing well, doesn't it? So yeah, it's a different thing. I've just been a bit weird. Dave was in a hurricane last year. Yeah,
I was. That was also a big event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Jamaica? No,
that was Jamaica. Yeah.
It was Jamaica. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you mention that when you said that where you'd been?
No, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
that's right. I've been to a few. I've been to Jamaica and Dominican Republic. I forgot about those.
That's cool. Yeah.
I
mean, obviously the weather wasn't great for Jamaica.
Yeah, we knew going in. It was my wife's 50th. You probably know the story. It was my wife's 50th. We knew going in that we were going to get hit with a car before we left, and we didn't care. We're like, I don't care. We're gonna go. And we actually had. I mean, it was kind of a pain when the hurricane hit. I was sopping up water for like half a day, you know, but it was still, we still had fun with it. You know what I mean? Like we didn't really like, it really didn't like, it really didn't upset us. You know, we didn't care. We were just like so happy to be there. And, you know,
Yes, that's the spirit, isn't it? Speaking of Greece, that was
sorry.
the last book I read, Heroes. Oh, okay. That's quite recent as well, I think.
Stop. Sorry, I'm going to mute for a second.
It's all right. Yeah, Stephen Fry's Heroes. I think he only put that out a few years ago, didn't he? So don't ask for ketchup in Italy. Yeah, they'll be like, what the hell? Our food's better than that. Madeline Miller is a really good writer, and she writes Greek mythology, historical fiction books. Aaron would like to go to Russia. I'd like to go to Russia, but I might have to wait for a bit. Yeah. No, absolutely. Well, he's not going to be around forever, and I'd like to go to Russia. I'd love to see Petrograd and all the stuff related to all that. I studied Russian history a lot, so I do. You know, I am very interested in Russia, but not so much at the moment.
Yeah.
Dave says, I think you're lucky to have got together with Dave when you did. From what I've seen about Trump's plans, you might now be able to. Well, that I was going to talk to you about that, Dave. That they're going on about 6 years of social media.
Yeah, they're going to check like 5 years of your Instagram and YouTube and everything now.
Yeah, and I don't know what that means, whether or not it's just a threat to scare people. If they're literally going to go, I don't like that post from 2022, so you can't come over, because that's wasting £1,000 in plane fare that you just spent. And do you know what I mean? So I'd have to check out what's going on with that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to look into it like when it gets closer. Because
we'd have to buy because Ali's already talking about trying to get the money together to buy the plane ticket, but I don't want to buy the plane ticket and not come across, you know. So we'll have to find out what that really means, because sometimes this stuff comes out and 1, he doesn't mean it, 2, he can't do it, and 3, it doesn't come out to anything anyway. Right. So, you know, do you remember all that worry I had about coming over, thinking, oh, I might not come over, I don't know what's going to happen, they're going to check my phone on the airport and all that. Nothing happened. It was as if it was a different person that was the president when we were over there. You didn't see any of that in the streets of New York. It was like, do you know what I mean? It was really weird that I had all that worry about it. But that's not saying it wasn't happening. But you know, it's if you look at it in the context of whether I get on a plane or not, I didn't need to worry about it really. Yeah. You know, so I don't know. I don't know what the situation is there. My favorite part of Italy was Tuscany and the walled-in towns like Assisi. Yeah. If I could travel now, it would be Ireland or Japan after reading Musashi. That's cool.
Musashi.
I've never been to Ireland either. I'd love to go to Ireland. I'd love to go to like one of the kind of like Southern Ireland, like Cork or something like that. Mm-hmm. Somewhere that you know. Again, I'd like to hear Irish music around me. I like to navigate around music. I have a Compay Segundo album. Yes, Compay Segundo. That's Cuban music, Afro-Cuban music, and all that stuff from the World Circuit Records. Incredible music. We went to see the Buena Vista Social Club show when we were in New York, and that week when I met Dave, it was my birthday, and I said to those guys, I don't know, we didn't really have a set plan, did we, for the day? We just knew we were going to go to that bookshop. Yeah. But we didn't know how long we were going to be together, did we? Because we were worried about whether Ali would be with us and stuff. Yeah. And then we saw that show, and it was like, and the only one that was really affordable was the night of my birthday. So we're like, well, we're going to get it then. And I had to say to you guys, well, we're going to nip off to get to the show for like 7-ish. And then you guys were like, that's all right. We weren't necessarily going to be with you all day. So yeah, it was an amazing show. But it was such a great day, wasn't it, Dave? Such a great day. I loved Viterbo. I don't know Viterbo. And walled-in town on a hill. Oh, I have to look that up. See where that is. A great channel I watch about Japan is called Parties. I'm guessing that's how you say that. He's a Finnish lad and makes quality vids. That's nice.
Hmm.
That's cool. I watch a lot of travelogue stuff actually. Now I've got the bug for it. I do
Yeah.
watch different people doing those. They're really popular YouTube channels, aren't they? They have like thousands and thousands of subscribers. The ones that do it regularly, they just go around the world. And some of them, that's their income, in it, and it just pays for them to go around the world, like couples.
Yeah.
Prague would be great. Yeah,
Prague would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that's really nice. Watching all of Gareth might take a while. That is just a threat. Yeah, well, no, absolutely. But he still threatens things that he can't do. So that's the thing as well. So I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be something that literally I can't go to America yet, maybe. But I just need to. I need to check it out before I buy the ticket. Really. Check with your government. They will know how to advise you. No, because they said the government told me not to go to New York last time, and I went and it was fine. So checking with the government isn't necessarily a good idea. So that won't work. I don't know what the answer is, but I guess it's just a vibe. I mean, we hadn't met. I desperately wanted to meet you. If I wasn't meeting you, I probably wouldn't have gone because I would have thought the risk wasn't worth it. So
Oh, really?
yeah. You're the fact that we had set up us meeting was the reason why we went, really, because we had already bought the tickets, but we were still worried about. We were literally, the way they were talking, we were worried about literally being taken off the street and just like being held somewhere for weeks, because it's quite obvious if you looked at our phones that we were a bunch of lefties, so my social media is full of there's things sometimes on Facebook. I've literally put up a video of Trump and said he is such a twat in massive capital letters. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that's what they're looking for, they'll find it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now trying to catch up. Surely you're about to conclude. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, I think we are.
Surely.
I don't want to hear about this nonsense about being scared about coming to the most liberal city in the world. Well, that's the thing. That's the reputation of the city, but the country's gone a bit awry, isn't it? So he's trying not to make it a liberal country, isn't he? So whether or not he succeeds or not, I don't know. But that's the thing we need to look at. I want to come. Not whatever I do next year. Seeing Dave again and going to Connecticut is the first priority. So if I can't go, I'll be gutted. But I was thinking, I was going to talk to you about it, Dave, separately and say, we need to be careful.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but
yeah. Well, it wasn't last time, which is good. But yeah, he's ramping up, doesn't he? And I'll tell you what, when it gets close, when's your actual next proper election? Your next, because he's only been in power for about a year, isn't it? Is it a year?
A year, yeah. The next election that involves the president?
Yeah, the next 3. Is that
3 years? 3 years.
3 years, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think at the end of that term, he's going to go mental and start doing loads of shit because
Well, things are going to happen before then. But
do you think so?
Yeah. Well, we have what we call the midterm election. So the president gets elected every 4 years.
Yeah.
But our Congress or House of Representatives, that's every 2 years. So we have a major election in 2026, November 2026. Signs are it will be a slaughter. The Democrats will retake control of the House. And if they do, they will probably institute impeachment proceedings against him right away. Probably won't actually get him removed from office, but that'll basically be the end of his control of things.
Right. So it'll be like 2 years of toing and froing, trying to get something done, not getting it done.
Yeah, right.
Just that sort of, so it'll be almost like 2 years of stalemate, do you think?
Yeah.
Where nothing.
But that's if something doesn't happen before then. I mean, there's other things happening here right now. You know what I mean? So something could happen before then. It's not inconceivable that he won't be there anymore. Yeah.
So I mean, that's because it's related to what I was thinking, that if there is an issue about me going in March, April, that doesn't mean I won't be going back in a couple of years. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, right.
Yeah, as long as we stay healthy, then we are going to see each other again. It's just that, It's just that worry, isn't it? Twat. Oh, twat. Twat. I can't see how it probably is. He put twat. Meet halfway. is Greenland. Well, I'll tell you what, if you go to Italy, if you want to go to Venice, I really want to go to Venice, and I haven't been to Venice, so that is on our. Naples is on my radar as well, and I think Naples is near Venice. I think, so I think we were talking about doing both.
Yeah.
Midterms will be upsetting. Yeah. Petrograd. Yeah. I want to go visit Petrograd. Imagine, but not now. Obviously, that's what we're talking about. The world is a weird place at the minute. Imagine getting ice on your case for a mildly critical tweet. Oh, no, exactly. That's the weird thing. It sounds surreal, but over here we might, like I was saying, there might be this cartoonish impression some people have of a stereotype of Americans, but nobody ever believes there'd be a dictatorship in America, and the idea that is happening is the weirdest thing ever. It's so weird. It's really surreal. So a mildly critical tweet from 5 years ago can get you at least held back and put in a room somewhere or whatever, have you detained for a while,
right,
in a country like current day America, which is just bizarre. I don't know there's no other Western country I can think of that would be the case. It might be true for some areas in the Eastern Bloc or something, but it's not. It's just weird. It's absolutely weird. So yeah, I don't know. That's the thing that.
I mean, you think it's surreal.
Yeah. I mean, you're all sitting there thinking, "This is my country."
Yeah.
And you've got across Europe, in this country and in a couple of other countries, you've got these little kind of mini Trumps that all get excited by him, that want to do what he's doing.
Yeah.
We've got Farage doing it, and thankfully, I'm pretty sure we haven't got an election for another 6 years, I think, or 5 years or something. And when that happens, I am pretty sure that most of the country would just revert back to Tories. I don't think reform's going to get in, but they are making the major parties change their policies to appease the reform supporters. So they're having an effect on major parties. So they're kind of like a really important pressure group. But it's just bizarre that these pressure groups are having traction because they want to emulate this nutcase. It's so strange, so weird. What a weird time to live in.
Yeah.
Galway, need to go to Galway for that. Yeah. Okay. So I was talking about some of the more rural parts of Ireland, proper Ireland, and I'd like to go to Galway. That'd be cool. Yeah, somewhere where we go in, I'll start speaking English, and they look at me funny, because they're all speaking in Gaelic. That'd be great. Right, what a good name. That's written like that. It looks like an acronym. Croatia's pretty strict with talking against the government, police, war. Well, when we went to Dubrovnik, it was the most gentle, loveliest place I've ever been. I loved it, absolutely, and that was just a few months ago. It was fantastic, and there was no sense of. We talked to a lot of. We did a lot of these sort of excursions, and we did these things where we were being led by these guys that were talking to us about Croatia, and they just seemed really chilled. Seemed like a really lovely, chilled place. So I don't know if that's specific things, like there may be their press, maybe that might be a thing. I don't know. Don't know enough about Croatia, but certainly from a tourist point of view, it was really chilled, really chilled. 4 years till next election in the UK. 4 years, yeah. I think we changed it from every 4 years to every 5 years, but don't quote me. I think we did. Yeah, I think that was the Tories that changed that. Crossing the fingers. Okay. So for journalists, certainly for tourists, I can only talk about what a great experience I had, and I definitely recommend it. I wondered about that. Yeah. When I said it, I think I'm going back to my history books days. Yeah, I don't know what it's called now. Is it St. Petersburg? Is it still St. Petersburg? I don't know. But anyway, that place. Silly for tourists, but we have a fascism revival. Are you? Oh, that's right. Lydia's from Croatia. So you're talking about from So that too clearly, you know what you're talking about. Chill for tourists, but we have a fascism revival. No, it's all over the place, Lydia. It's all over the place.
Yeah,
that's what's scary. There's lots of European countries that have very popular fascist parties are kind of fluffy fascist, kind of fascism light party is getting more popular, and literally quoting old fascists like Enoch Powell and people like Nick Griffin and people like that, you know. So there is absolutely is an issue with fascism at the moment in general. It's horrible. I know, yeah. So yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, that sort of thing doesn't affect tourists because even the anti-immigrant parties still want people to visit the country, so they won't want to interfere with tourism much. But again, Trump doesn't seem to give a shit about that, does he? Because he'll make, when he was trying to create a trade war with every country in the world, he didn't really care what people thought of America, did he? He was just being a bit weird.
Yeah.
Aaron's saying lots of it's coming from Russian bots spraying every country with propaganda, not to mention funding the parties. It's not just Russian bots though. I would suggest it's also the American oligarch bots as well that are also part of that. I know that I don't know this, but I think they have something to do with the popularity of GB News, which is a proper right-wing TV channel over here, a news channel over here. I was trying to add an app. I think I was trying to add Instagram on my phone because I've got a new phone. And I searched for the app. Instagram begins with an I. It's like the words in Instagram are nothing like GB News, and that was the first thing that was suggested to me. GB News. You know, that's the sort of thing that is like worrying. You know, that's the power they've got on the actual technology, isn't it? Because they can put that stuff in front of us. Foreign workers are in danger. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So you're talking about Croatia. Yeah, no, that's horrible to hear. It's quite worrying. It's fueled by AI and social media. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, and a lot of people aren't aware that's happening. The only public Facebook posts I've made in the last year have been anti-Trump or anti-Farage. Everything. Yeah. So that's the point. That if they are literally doing that, then that's an issue. If they're saying they're doing that, but it's more they're looking at specific things, like I don't know. If they're looking at, they just want to see if you're a trans person or if you're, I don't know, if you have Mexican relatives or something. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if there's something specific they're looking for. And if it's just anti-Trump, they might not. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but you know, that's what we need to find out probably. I went to a neighborhood watch meeting last night with my mum, and they are everywhere. The people who believe we should give police access to our in cameras. Yeah, so you were trying to argue rationally in front of these people, presumably. I looked into boat options to get across the Atlantic, but they are expensive. Right. Or air options feel fraught. Yeah. I don't know. Some of it's just the way we feel as well. I've got my second TV updated. And like you say, GB News is first suggestion. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Because GB News is so dangerous. GB News is more dangerous than Farage because a lot of people know that Farage is dodgy. But GB News is very clever at making people think it's the truth. And it's not the truth. You know. They're the ones that are spreading all the lies about the conditions for the immigrants over here. The immigrants over here have got shit conditions if they haven't been processed properly. But there's the people like Farage and GB News are going on about them having shitloads of money every week and free iPads and like brilliant hotel rooms and all that. It's absolute nonsense. You know, the union question hasn't been turned on in a few years. Yeah, that's fair enough. So yeah, we are in a funny place. So we'll see what happens. I think you just got to hear what's been happening to the people that have to travel, because people who have to travel for work will have 6 years of social media that might be a little bit worrying for those kind of reasons, and then we'll see what the upshot of it is. And also, I would have thought this might be a flash in the pan anyway, because like I said, people like that still want tourism. So he might even change his mind. Think actually that's a stupid idea, you know,
Yeah.
because he does change his mind as well. He might be a lunatic, but he does change his mind, doesn't he?
Hmm.
So that's another thing to consider, that it might not even last that long, you know.
Yeah.
Don't know. There's another one here. Sorry. I'll just keep coming. Lydia says Park Rose
She
Permaculture,
is.
great channel. I don't know. Yeah, she's really good.
She's good. She posts a lot of like real time video, like, you know, ice
Okay.
ice
Oh.
tackles some pregnant woman in Manhattan tomorrow, you know, like she'll post
Yeah.
video of it and stuff. She's pretty she's pretty good. I mean, she's not huge, but she's kind of big, and she posts a lot of
There's
awareness
one
stuff.
there's one I talk about. Sorry, there's one I watch. This woman who goes, she's texting, I think, and she says, and her videos are always called "Let's Talk About," and it's something to do with what's happened. What's she called? Belle of the Ranch.
Who?
Belle of the Ranch.
Oh, I don't know.
So the last 3 videos she's made, which is literally in the last 4 days. One was let's talk about Trump's indecisiveness hitting the federal something, and then let's talk about Trump's inflation numbers being doubled by the big names, blah blah blah, ... And then let's talk about Trump's blockade. So she's like, that's 4 days. In 4 days, done 3 videos about that. So Bella the Ranch is kind of interesting because I've watched some of hers, and she's a liberal Texan, I think. She's got 234,000 subscribers as well. So
Yeah.
there is a voice out there that's, you know, people discussing these things.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there spreading the news.
Yeah. Daily Beans podcast, although it might be too into the legal weeds for international viewers. Into the legal terms, maybe. I don't know if that's in autocorrect. Don't know. I do think if they manage to get rid of the BBC, it will be really bad. Oh, absolutely. That's why they want to get rid of the BBC, because they want everyone to watch GB News. It's scary, really, because the BBC is very fair, and when I do go over to America, it's just like the news channels are just like Trump, you know, and it's horrifying to see, and it's not like that over here. And it will be like that if they get rid of the BBC. I know her, yeah. So I've seen some of her videos. Bella the Ranch, yeah. Retreat to shortwave radio. Yeah, but that's the trouble, isn't it? Then you go, okay, this is good for me to just listen to that, but then you're not listening to what everyone else is listening to, and you can't argue with anyone. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah, right.
And you become part of your own little echo chamber, isn't it? It's just hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hard to know what to do. But there we are. We're going over 4 hours.
It's time.
It's time. It's time to make a cup of tea. Start this packet of mince pies.
Yes.
What are we on now? So I haven't got any eggs, so I can't make an egg sandwich, Dave.
No.
And I tell you what, it's Christmas week. So if I go to the butcher's now to get eggs, there's a queue going down the road for the Christmas meats, and it's mental. They are so crazy busy, and that's picking up stuff they've pre-ordered as well. So the butcher's down the road, it goes crazy. I don't know if I'll have to get supermarket eggs, which are half the size, and I'm not 100% convinced that they're free range.
No.
But
I'll have to do.
They might have to do.
I'll drink some eggnog for you in the meantime.
Yes. Okay, one last comment from Lucky Strike, our new friend. The BBC is more trusted than any US news by Americans I've heard recently. I can't remember the source, but it's Googleable. Yeah, well, just watching it, you can tell, you know. Yeah, I mean, Reform get more. They're more visible than they should be, according to how much say they've got, how many seats they've got in Parliament. They get a lot more, but it's because the journalists keep saying, I don't know if they believe it, but they keep saying that they're the voice of the people at the moment, which is just, that's nonsense. They're the voice of some people at the moment. So I don't know. Eggnog cheers. I think that's a great last comment. Eggnog cheers.
Great
Good
last
name for a
time.
band. Thanks, Dave, for sharing
Thanks,
this with me.
Gareth.
2 years we've been doing this.
2 years. 2 years.
2 years, man and boy. 2 years. So next time, are we gonna? So 2 weeks time, are we gonna be in the next? Is that into January? 2 weeks time? I can't work it out.
25th or
Must be the
yeah.
first week of January, isn't it? Yeah, it must be like second or third or something. So yeah, we'll be back next year.
We'll be back
Let's
next
hope it's-
year.
To quote John and Yoko, let's hope it's a good one. Let's hope Armageddon is delayed for a bit longer.
That might need to be an anniversary special because that will probably be right at
It will be.
it's hard to believe at this time 2 years ago this was just like it was just an idea, you know. It's like, hey, should we do, because we had done like a live stream or two together. We're like, hey, should we do like a regular thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you so much, guys. And happy Christmas. We got a few
or Merry Christmas from America. Merry Christmas.
Okay, this is great. So we got some like, Merry Christmas, Happy Christmas, Happy
Happy
Hogmanay. Without any fear. And then obviously, I am the Eggman. We are the Eggman. I am the Walrus. Cuckoo Cuckoo. Thanks, Lucky Strike. I'm going to finish by saying cuckoo cuckoo.
Cuckoo cuckoo.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone. He screwed up. He hit the wrong button. Thanks, everybody. Have a great holiday.